Need. I painted a painting to fight the dread in my life because it was so bad it made me want to die. Where the fuck did that come from? I don't freestyle. I'm bad at it. All right. Let's see how much trouble we can get in immediately. Never mind. They put me to sleep, like the dog I had when I was 8. I've never noticed it before, but this is a penis. Behold, it has 2 testicles, one of them obviously larger than the other, a shaft, and a glans. This is just a dick. This game is like 15 fucking years old. This is just a dick. Hidden dick. Crouching pier, hidden dick. I keep wanting to fight these men with bread, when we all know I should be smacking them with these raw pork chops, because a real breadwinner brings home the bacon. And this one is, it's all white. So it's either coconut or spoiled milk. It's spoiled milk. It's spoiled milk. It's spoiled milk. I don't want it. Dave doesn't want it. Oh. She is, like, absolutely gorgeous. I love her. She's fun in everything I've seen her in. Emma Stone, please be on Power Up Pub. I don't care what you're in. Just come on and we'll talk about nerdy stuff. You get to pick the topic. If you are on Power Up Pub, it's your fucking show for that week. Somebody at Emma Stone with a clip of me saying, right.
Anyways,
Gabe, you're my last hope. Please hire me to work remotely on anything. I'll be your idea guy. You know what? I will let you license Bard. Make a Bard game in Source 2. That would be sick as shit.
Bard and Deadlock kind of go hand in hand. I'm just gonna
say. Oh my god, the aesthetic is really similar, isn't it?
The aesthetic is really similar.
Yes. Oh, hey, guys, talk to me. Okay? It'll be cheap, right? Like, I just need to live. I don't want to get rich. I just want to, like, exist. Please.
All right. So it's Steam OS. It's small.
Most efficient way possible, but hey, thieves are on.
We're not allowed to do. What the fuck is going on over there?
I don't even want to turn around and look.
Oh my god!
Can you get out of the vehicle, ma'am?
Oh dear lord, that hurts so much.
I'm not going in that fog wall.
You made the correct choice.
I'm trying to get back to my body so that I can potentially help out.
I just walked in on a bunch of dudes taking a bath together. Can someone clip that? Necromancer and all his summons and the guys he was bathing with are dead.
I love how you're waiting for the camera to stabilize. You could just turn it off and then back on again.
Right there. Yeah, no, watch. Yeah, both of us. No. Oh, God. Did we both hit the lip?
Yes.
Go to sleep, go to sleep. I'll choke you out, you fucking dickhead. Close your eyes, try not to die. It'll all be over soon. Do 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 do.
No problem, boss. The boys are just finishing off. The Arkham chumps never stood a
Yeah, here we go. Here's some brown.
Maybe he eats a lot of turmeric.
All right, convinced Fen to let us have him shoot himself. Okay, all right, cool. All right.
All right.
Yeah, you just gaslit Fun into.
I think we ass-lit Fen.
All right.
This is what a true kitchen.
Wait, now it moves on the conveyor. What the fuck?
Yeah, it does sometimes.
We're gonna be now. Hey, do you guys want to play a different? Do you guys want to do some tabletop sim or something? I can keep playing, but I'm over this.
I'm spraying day with my white stuff.
Thanks for coming out, and I'm excited to see y'all again tomorrow when we play Baldur's Gate 3, and I just have my dick out sometimes because we can.
Leg.
What?
Nothing. Finish your outro.
Until I see. All right, I beep borped my flim flam.
You, what? Huh?
I'm back.
What? Oh.
I'm back.
Okay. I don't know what. Are you still alive?
Yep, barely.
He's not gonna be alive for long. Dave? Dave?
Oh, let me equip that new shotgun.
Hey, Mordecai.
Yeah.
What's red and bad for your teeth?
Fuck, I don't know.
A brick. Can you get out of the doorway? I can't get in.
They had a lot of targeting. Oh, get this guy's arms. They're on fire. They're probably a hot commodity.
Hey, I helped. In fact, I got the killing blow on the first one.
Fuck you. Kill him blow on this one then. Bitch.
Can't dead.
Look at you.
What's your least favorite sport?
Extreme unicycling. Shit sucks, bro.
Oh my god. Extremes unicycling. Shit sucks, bro. That's so fucking good. I own, not tell him what the numbers are and give him a number.
Yeah.
Which means I no longer need to roll dice. I know what he's doing and what the standard is, so I could just tell him plus or minus however many points. Or that it's normal.
That's what I kind of figured you would do.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I didn't want to, like, you would, that was the first thing I thought of, or not the first thing, but when you said that the satellite picked up on probability anomalies, like localized probability anomalies. And so I was thinking of a way of detecting
I can kiss away the pain. We can stay like this forever. That guy looks like Kurt Cobain. Man, that was such a good shot. All right, let's go see how these windows look. Let's see how they look tomorrow when it's not storming and lightning. Fuck.
Okay.
Jensen, getting lonely up here. Got an update for me?
Yeah. I discovered that favors are like currency in Gollum City. We're back on track. I'm heading for an area called the Throat now. Should take me straight into Ark territory.
Good. I'll update Millen.
Welcome, citizens of the cosmos. It me, Dave. Have you seen my zombie? I'm just being dumb. Ignore me. Or don't, whichever. Welcome to Game Gremlins Live. A show I do every week with Zach. And then we do murder. Or something. In the one thing of stuff. Brain hard. Brain hard. Crossing our fingers and praying for love. Waiting for Zach to get back. I think I got Fallout fixed. We are going to get back into Super Mario Mon. Tonight we're returning to No Man's Sky.
What up, Dave? As he's currently drinking. Oh my god, he's still drinking. Good lord.
Sorry, I was thirsty. What up?
I when I was ready to go back and undeafen, I look over and I just see you just doing like this under the screen, like just shaking just under the screen, and I'm like, oh, Dave's jacking his shit. All right, let's join him.
No, I had put stuff in my water bottle.
Fair. Well, Dave, you know what I learned today?
Oh, God.
I learned that, well, your camera's in the wrong spot for this scene, but I learned that sniffing your own farts can help prevent Alzheimer's.
Yup.
That means I think you're immune.
Yeah,
I think you're goddamn immune, guy.
I made muffins and bread today. With
no here, Dave. Oh, there we go. Fixed. Sorry.
But
muffins and bread with oh, I need to join chats. There we go. What'd you make the muffins and bread with?
So we toasted our own oats and then ground that into flour.
Mm. Nice.
So oat flour. And then as a cheatsy doodle shortcut to give kind of that whole oat texture back to it, We put in for a batch that made 12 muffins and 2 loaves of bread.
Okay.
It used a total of 10 packets of instant oatmeal, which we used the maple and brown sugar for.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then it was 4 cups of fresh ground oat flour, and then cinnamon and allspice and ginger and raisins. And
it does sound very yummy.
Salt and baking soda and
right, yeah.
Like 4 eggs.
As you do.
And we used applesauce instead of oil this time.
I've heard that does a good job. I hear that actually from Cutie. She talks about that in her baking using applesauce.
Yeah, well, and because of that, we reduced the amount of milk we were using.
Okay.
Too, so it's more friendly. And the thing is, I was looking into it, and you could legitimately make this recipe with water instead of milk.
Yeah, that
which
usually
means you
is
could
it. It's
use
just
non-dairy milk of your choice.
Usually a slight texture change when you do that. But yeah, but that's
but that's the thing. They make they make milk out of oats because it gets that creamy texture anyway. So using oat flour, I don't know that you'll get much of a texture difference.
Fair enough.
And if you okay, so the trick is to toast the oats until they start to smell kind of nutty before you grind them.
I like some good nut smell.
I know you do.
By the way, we talked about this before stream, but I found a Beedrill emote.
It's not working anywhere for me, but that's phenomenal.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I just added it, so it's going to take some time, yeah. It's beautiful. I love it so much.
Yeah, no, I'm here for that. No, this is really cool, actually.
Oh, I took the fart thing off stream. Yeah, the fart thing. Yeah, no. Smell your own farts, people. It's good for you. Fucking, why are you over there instead of over there? I'm gonna fix that.
Now it's just me, you, and the cow.
The results showed that the behavioral outcomes of Alzheimer's disease could be reversed by introducing a hydrogen sulfide. And this is the doctor that, I guess, talked about it. I don't know. Yeah, I just thought this would be a silly little icebreaker for our ADHD hour.
Yeah, no, that's phenomenal. How
have you been, Dave?
I've been going nuts. Started playing Super Mario Mon. Still plan on playing more of that. That's been crazy.
See that. You started playing that like last week?
It was last week, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I tried to return to Outer Worlds 2, and the minute I booted up the game, my computer crashed.
Rough.
So I'm just gonna wait a while and start over on that one, I think. I'm not saying it's the game's fault, but I'm blaming the game, and that has been one of 2 times since I switched to Windows 11 that it has crashed.
Yeah.
But that's because my graphics card is slowly dying. My controller is dying, which makes me sad because I don't have the money to replace it. But I know the controller I want, and I'm trying to save up for it. It's and it's not crazy expensive either. It's like $60. It's the Mamba 1.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah.
But it has 4 programmable buttons on the back, 4 programmable buttons on the bottom. But they're like the 4 on the like bottom of the face are programmable for like controller functions. The ones on the back are just dead ass extra buttons. And then it has a like digital display, touchscreen display that you set all the controller settings through. You don't have to deal with firmware on the PC or anything like that. It sets all of its own fucking settings on the controller and natively pairs to the Switch.
Yeah,
has a
cool.
dongle for
that
the
really
PC, will natively pair to any of the like Amazon streaming devices we have in the house. It works with everything in the fucking house already. So I can have one controller that I can use on literally everything.
By the way, that reminds me, I don't think I ever.
Oh, and the triggers and joysticks are Hall effect.
Oh, that's nice.
And at a $60 price point, that's a lot of fucking controller for $60. That's a $200 controller.
No, I don't know if we ever talked about it on Game Gremlins, but Valve did release an update to its Steam OS and to Steam natively that they added official support for GameCube controllers, which is like, like a 20-year-old controller. They're adding support to. So the importance of them
because
adding
people
official
are still
support
making
means
them.
that, right. But what this means is that every single game currently released on Steam that Steam says is controller ready is now playable with a GameCube controller. Every single game. Not, it's not like spotty here or there, but it's official support, and you don't need to download like a third-party translator for the controller, basically. That is fucking insane, but that also means that the Steam box is literally just going to be a GameCube for a lot of people. It's just hilarious.
Yeah. Fair. Man, I'm and then I started this weird Fallout 4 playthrough. That's been fun. I'm trying to work the kinks out of it, right? I was trying to find a way to make it like a shorter, like more goal-oriented thing. So maybe it could be like a challenge, like for like a group of content creators per se, right?
Yeah, you introduced it to me with that concept, and I never responded, but I did look at it, and it's interesting.
It's too long.
It
would need to go in like phases and do like one phase a month where like you have a day to try to accomplish XYZ tasks. Right.
You'd have
in
to
order
have
to figure out what that
system,
is.
Yeah. You have to come up with like a point system or some sort of like, where are you at this checkpoint in in order to keep it interesting, if it is going to continue to be longer.
And it's the approval system we've been trying to develop on my streams is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
And you can spend those approval points to deny a chat vote, just veto and do whatever the fuck you want instead. Costs like 5 points. Making a settlement, a qualifying settlement gains you 5 points. That's it. Completing a quest gets you a point, yada, yada, yada. And I haven't been tracking them super closely because it's kind of the thing I'm trying to develop right now before like we jump into it in earnest. But then it's one of those things where, okay, what's the fastest path to collecting the most points possible? And maybe we push settlements up to being worth 10 points, right?
Right.
But it's a lot of work to get a settlement all the way to all of their needs are met, right?
Right.
And if it's a settlement nobody lives at, which makes all the needs met by default, you don't get any points for that. That's just territory you took over. That's not a settlement.
Right. You actually have to pull people into it. No, what I was meaning is like if you're going to keep it something longer, then how you keep it interesting is setting up, dividing it into chapters. Like at this juncture, how does everyone rank against everyone else? How many points?
So there is an act structure.
Cool. Yeah. So
that's built into it that kind of takes you to different parts of the map, sort of. But the problem with that is because of how questing works in the creation engine, right?
Yeah.
Just because your quest starts in one part of the map doesn't mean that's where you're fucking staying. So, like, there's weird overlap bleed there. So maybe
you actually have to play some of the game.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and then, like, that's where I'm stuck. I'm now at the point where I can't really claim more settlements until I've played some of the main quest.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I asked if you had the settlements mod, because the settlements mod does
Sim Settlements 2. Yeah, it's part of the default mod pack I'm using.
I've had so much fun with that, and I didn't even touch the actual like main story. I spent a playthrough, like 40, 50 hours in a playthrough just doing settlements mod shit, and I had like 5 or 6 settlements by the end of it, and then I just got in more. I stopped playing just for one reason or another. I don't like how a Fallout playthrough ends.
Yeah, no, because no playthrough ever ends because you're like, oh, I'm done with it. A playthrough ends because you get caught up doing other shit, and then you either go back to that playthrough, or more is likely, you've uninstalled the game at some point, you've reinstalled it with probably different mods, and you're going to start a new playthrough.
Yeah.
With a new concept. Because Fallout is like Skyrim. You're never done playing Fallout. You just kind of stop.
But no, the Sim Settlements 2 mod is it makes settlements a lot more. I will be right back. Oh.
Please continue. I just have some stuff to go take care of quickly.
Okay. Yeah, no, go for it. No, Sim Settlements 2, it's a mod that basically turns settlements into their own self-contained unit. Like if you in vanilla Fallout 4, the problem with settlements is that you have all these people hanging around, and you can assign them to stuff, and you know that great, that's all well and good, but there isn't a lot of intelligence behind it, where settlements can't build their own buildings, they can't upgrade their own shit, they can't develop their own businesses, their own vendors, they can't attract people. But in Sim Settlements 2, there is an entire automated system behind doing just that. Settlements can legitimately build their own buildings, put up vendor stalls, put out farms. If they suddenly start needing water, the Sims in the settlements can like develop their own water at that point. There's some things that you do get to control as like the owner of the settlement, but for the most part, if you leave them to their devices, they will eventually just grow an entire settlement underneath you. I need to revisit Fallout 4. It's always on the table, especially like ever since I learned about Sim Settlements. That is like I feel like I can't play Fallout 4 ever again without it, because I loved it that much. And you can also tweak how automated it is. If you want to be more hands-on with decision making, you can do that. If you want to build your own buildings, you can do that. Or you can tell the settlers to just fucking build whatever. You want a house? Build your own fucking house. I don't care. And you can download, like, well, not download, but you can find around the world. Like if you do a lot of exploration in Fallout 4, the mod drops a bunch of tapes. It drops a lot of tapes that are entire settlement styles. So you find a tape out in the wild, you plug it into your Sim Settlement computer, and you can say, yeah, I want the style of this settlement to be changed to be like Vault Tech, or I want this settlement to be changed to be like a raider settlement, and then you can see like hanging bodies and whatnot, or like a super mutant settlement, and you see like those bags of goo hanging around. You know what I mean? Like you can have it like you can just plug in a style and it'll revamp the entire thing for you. It's really cool. I'm here in GTA 5 doing tow jobs for my bum ass cousin for the tow polis I own. Tow place. I saw you were playing GTA 5 enhanced, and I was like, what is enhanced? I had no idea GTA enhanced came out. That one completely skipped by me. I just own GTA proper. What's cool about the enhanced edition? I don't know. But no, I in short, I really do like Fallout 4 Sim Settlements too. I played Sim Settlements 1 a lot as well. But 2 has just turned out to be much, much smarter. Like you can set up trade routes between settlements. You can set up migration patterns. You can it's so sophisticated. Wonder if their next Elder Scrolls will have settlements since it's so popular. I don't know that I would call settlements popular in Fallout 4 because I feel like the majority of the time you get sentiment from Fallout 4 that settlements were just annoying, and a lot of people felt like it was a forced mechanic that they didn't want to be involved with. I disagree. I loved settlements, but I also enjoy like management simulators. So I always felt like Fallout 4's settlements system was barely a drop in the bucket of what I actually like about a system like that. And that's why Sim Settlements, like the mod, is like so insane to me. Fallout 76 settlements, if it wasn't an online multiplayer game where you could lose the settlement to another player in a PvP sense, I kind of like those are a bit more fun, but they have their own slew of issues. It's not like you can have a permanent world with permanent settlements. They're almost always temporary. If you leave it alone for long enough, you're gonna lose the settlement. The settlement can't be it can't be permanently self-sufficient. You have to stop by and like repair shit or replace turrets, or it's annoying. I wish it was more permanent. I wish there was an offline mode that you could, have it be more permanent. GTA 5 Enhanced is the updated version they released for next-gen consoles and improved graphics and physics. Ooh. Interesting. Wait. They replaced the regular GTA 5 with GTA 5 Enhanced. So I do own it. They took the game that I owned and replaced it with the enhanced version. Well, fair enough. Enhanced levels of fidelity and performance with new graphics modes, including ray tracing features such as ambient occlusion, global illumination, ray traced shadows and reflections, and support for AMD FSR and NVIDIA DLSS. Quicker loading. Lol. Oh, wait, using the new SSD direct storage tech. Okay, no, that does make sense. You can still play Legacy. I would probably continue to make it visually like the old version, but enjoying DLSS still. Because I remember GTA 5's original problem with like performance and FPS was that you couldn't achieve really high FPS. The game forced you to like lower FPS values because the physics engine relies on a lower FPS. The physics engine is tied to the frame rate. I don't know if the enhanced version separates that finally. New career builder? GTA Online, I literally have done every single career possible because, me and my friends were playing it a lot when all that shit was coming out. And what I would do is I had my own way. I had a secret way I would get into my own like private but public lobby, and that because that was the only way that you could do a lot of these careers, like being a biker, being an executive, being a nightclub owner, or a gun runner, or whatever, or like a car person, like all of those things you could only do in a public lobby. So I found a way to get into a public lobby, but just by myself. And so I would use that to develop a business enough that I could then invite my friends, and then we could go to a true public lobby. And instead of having to do all like the intro missions and get those interrupted, we were like deeper into all of those career paths where it got a lot easier to fend our, like fight back against other players trying to fuck us up. Interesting. What song is this? I like this song a lot. Celestial Bodies by Ghost Data. Oh, I love Ghost Data. Well, chat, are any of you guys watching the Fallout TV series? Are you guys watching it episodically, or are you waiting for all the episodes to come out? Because I've seen episode 1, and I plan on seeing episode 2 as soon as I can. Because I think it's coming out tonight, isn't it? What's the release schedule? I didn't even know it was out. Yeah. Yeah, it came out on first episode was on the 16th, second episode on the 24th. Oh. Wait, I feel like this is old. No, this is 2 days ago. Interesting. I thought I saw somewhere that episode 2 is dropping tonight. I don't know. Maybe that was old news. But yeah, I both Dave and I have watched the first episode, and we're going to be going over that before we get into news. So, spoiler beware. But I think it was a really good episode, a really good starter to the second season. I did get a chance to rewatch the original season just to give myself a refresher. I was going to rewatch the first episode a couple of times because I know that Dave is going to want to go into such incredible detail about the lore of Fallout, and a lot of stuff is going to like fly over my head. So I wanted to watch it multiple times to try and keep up with him, but I didn't get a chance to this week. So shit sucks. So when we do eventually get to going over it, it's going to be a lot of Dave bringing up shit. Well, chat, how is your day going? Oh, Dave is back. Hang on, why is my bitrate doing weird things?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I apologize. I'm terrible at waiting for Christmas. And her Christmas present came in.
Fair.
And so it was a moonstone pendant with hand wound silver wire that's Yggdrasil.
Oh, well, that sounds very nice.
Yeah,
that does.
But
that does
like
sound
it
very,
was,
very, right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if my stream is in a bad state right now. But no, that does sound very. But yeah, so I imagine it got delivered, and so you're like slightly panicking.
No, I just gave it to her.
Oh,
I'm terrible at waiting for Christmas.
All right.
And she's going out of town for a few days and won't be back until Christmas, like evening.
Fair.
Oh, speaking of which,
I'm of the opinion that like gifts should just be given. That they waiting for a deadline to wait for a gift to be given is just give them the gift.
Oh yeah, well, and like
yeah,
we have something that we're ordering for my daughter, but we can't order it yet.
Oh,
because every time, well, because the thing is, it's a thing that like, and I'm not gonna, it's a cooking thing, right?
Right.
But the problem with cooking things is this time of year, the price fluctuates. And every time we've had the money, the price has gone up by like 30%. And I'm like, kid, I love you, but I will love you the same the day after Christmas if that's what it takes to order it at a reasonable price.
Right. Yeah.
Right. I'm not going to let fucking scalpers fucking scalp my ass. Fuck you.
Fair.
Fucking, I was child adjacent when all the Tickle Me Elmo bullshit was going on, right?
Yeah.
And I remember going then like, fucking get something else.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times I got exactly what I asked for Christmas? Almost never. But I didn't ask for specific things. I asked for like general category of thing, right? Like, hey, what do you want for Christmas? Man, they just started doing this new like Lego City stuff that's really cool. So like if you see anything Lego City that you think is cool, like I'd be down for that. You know, but if they don't see anything Lego City, but they do see Lego something else, they got me Legos. And that's usually how birthdays and Christmas went for me.
Right.
Because adult Dave likes Legos. Legos are awesome.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Fight
yes,
me.
They are. No, Legos are awesome. Why would I fight you?
You know, but it was shit like that. So like I didn't I asked for categories. I never wanted like one specific thing so badly. Like if I was into Batman and, you know, wanted a new Batman action figure, I didn't want this specific Batman action figure. Hey man, if you see a cool like Batman, I'm in the market for a new Batman. Right? Like, but I grew up poor.
Yeah.
And not like had trouble eating poor, but like didn't have money for non-essentials poor, right? Like we got by, we survived just fine. But like, you know, we were floored when we got a Nintendo 64 for Christmas the year it came out.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I got as a kid. I mean, I've explained before, like that's why we didn't own a lot of NES or SNES or N64 or GameCube games originally, because we would rent a lot of them.
Same.
We rented so many because we just didn't have the money to buy them. Now, by the end of those consoles coming out, like of course we had a stack of games because enough Christmases and enough relatives were able to, you know, help my parents out. I very quickly growing up just went into, I don't know what I want right now because I don't shop for myself. I'm still a kid. What if you just give me like gift cards to Best Buy? I was very quickly like, just money. Like at the age of like 14, 15, I was like, can I just get money? Like,
no. I was at money by like 12 because I was buying like instruments and shit. right? Like and
one of
weapons,
the big things,
instruments and weapons.
The big thing was those like Visa gift cards that you could get. It's not a gift card, but it's like an early credit card basically.
Right.
But the one thing I remember trying to ask for, well, no, there was a couple of things that I did ask for, like Skyrim Legendary Edition was one of my big asks that I got when that came
I
out,
was
like
an
the big
adult
dragon.
and bought that for myself when it came out because I was an adult and had adult money, and I just happened to have $70 and hadn't bought Skyrim yet, and went, okay, I'm buying Skyrim. I finally because I didn't have an Xbox 360 when it came out.
I told my parents, I was like, I want Skyrim. Here's the different editions, and I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to make any expectations of which edition you're going to get me. Then I remember coming down Christmas morning and just seeing a big fat fucking box wrapped up, and I'm like, no. And that was like
I
the
got
biggest.
my Xbox One from my ex.
That was back
with
when
it was the Fallout 4 one.
That was when my parents started to actually start getting money again, because my dad got let go from his job, like a really rough time in my parents' lives financially. That's how we had to kind of buckle, tighten the belt a little bit. But there was one thing I remember that my parents were never able to get for me that would have probably changed the course of my life.
A girlfriend?
It was a Dazzle video recorder. No, I had girlfriends. It was a Dazzle video recorder, and I'm gonna pull this up because this could have probably changed the course of my life. I don't know if it would have been better or for worse, but it was an analog capture card.
Yeah.
So back when I was in high school, as early as 2009, I wanted to make Halo videos, Halo memes, Halo machinima, and not even just Halo, but Halo had its own video editor where you could export the video to your Bungie profile, then you could download it from your Bungie profile onto your computer, and then you could throw that into Windows Media Maker. Yeah, and so I would literally you can only have I think it was 5 or 6 slots on your profile, your Bungie profile. So I would cut up a bunch of clips in the editor. I would upload them in 5 clips at a time, go to my computer on the website, download the 5 clips, then go back to the Xbox, upload 5 more clips. And then I would open up fucking Windows Movie Maker, cut them all together, use a shitty ass fucking microphone for voiceover. It was awesome. But I wanted the Dazzle so I didn't have to do that, but also so I could do it for other games, for Battlefield, for Call of Duty. I wanted to do this shit all the way back in 2009, 2010. But this was $300 back in the day. For some shit like that. Hang on.
Yeah,
is
that's
there
crazy.
A price? The Dazzle could encode video at 240 pixels at 30 FPS. Yeah. Hell yeah.
But to be fair, that was the output of basically all of the consoles.
I had a 1080p CRT. I had an HD CRT, one of those very special, really hard to find, had to be specifically retuned every once in a while to make sure everything was in alignment. We got one of those as a bump and scratch.
Sorry, you were being heard twice. You're fine.
Oh. But no, we got that TV as a clearance bump and scratch because the speakers were dented in. There was plastic parts that were breaking off of it, but the function of the TV worked perfectly fine. It was 60% off for this high definition tube CRT television. Insane. My parents were like, fuck, the kids will probably like that for gaming. Yeah, it turns out that's how I could beat all my friends in Halo, because I could see them when they were camouflaged. On their screens, they couldn't see themselves with camo, but on my screen, clear as fucking day, baby.
Yeah. No, I remember this would have been probably 15 years ago. I bought an ATI back before they were AMD.
Yeah.
An ATI Fire Pro video card.
Nice.
Because it had
Fire Pro was big.
It had a 3D renderer built into it.
Yeah.
And it had an S-Video port input on it. And I'm like, input? On a video card? Input? Yeah, because it could just raw dog read the S-Video output from my Nintendo 64 and put it on my computer screen. It was crazy.
That's cool.
I still have that. There might be a use case for using that as a capture card for old ass consoles.
Might be, because I know like a lot of this like analog to digital shit is
rough,
becoming kind of upgraded model from this, because this was introduced in 1997. I remember asking for this in 2009, so I think it was a different, like a more upgraded version of this, but is what it is. No, I remember my Xbox, because the Xbox 360 had 2 output cables. One of them had the 3, the yellow, red, white. But the second output cable was 5 analog cables, and I had to use those
composite
for my TV.
Versus component. Yeah,
because of the like the extra.
So composite, the difference. Composite sends the cyan, magenta, and yellow down one pipeline, the yellow plug, right? Right is red audio, white is left audio, red is also mono. But
red is also mono.
In component, your video is broken out into 3 different channels, the 3 different color channels. It usually gives you better clarity on a bigger TV, i.e. the one you guys were using, right?
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. No, I remember, like, of course I looked into all this stuff. My friends I remember my friends thinking that I was just bullshitting them and like trying, when I'm literally talking, like, no, I can literally see. Holy shit, you can actually see me. I was like, yes, I can.
And the thing is, you didn't even need like an expensive TV to do it. You just needed a big TV.
Yeah.
To see.
And it was like, I remember one of the Battlefield Bad Company or Bad Company 2, you could download the HD texture pack. And my friends downloaded the HD texture pack. I also downloaded the HD texture pack. They would come over to my house and we'd be just in the menu for Bad Company, and they'd be like, wait, there's dirt like speckled into the background of this screen. Has that always been there? I'm like, I don't know. I've always seen it. They can't see it on their televisions. I was like, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That was the difference between like 480p and 1080p. Right. Wild. Anyways. Yeah.
At that time, what was probably 480i.
Yeah. No, I remember. Well, and the Xbox also had 1080i as an option. I remember that. But no, if I had gotten a Dazzle, I could have been in phase. I'm just gonna say. Who knows? Who knows what would have fucking happened to me? Wish there was a what if universe in real life.
Sorry, I almost just went real. I've watched the new episode of Fallout 3 times, and it's It's along with playing Fallout and trying to be a good person while doing it. Because the do you know how hard it is to survive as a good person in the wasteland? It sucks.
Yeah. It's so tempting to just shoot people in the head. I get that way with Outer Worlds 2 as well, where it's like, man, I really want to kill this person, but I know that's the bad thing to do. So then sometimes I do it anyway in a save scum just to see what would happen. And I love how Outer Worlds 2 does let you do that, and it gives you a pop-up saying, essentially, you've fucked your game, I hope you realize. You should probably load a previous save, but if you don't, have fun. Like, they give you a pop-up that says that. I think that's cool as shit. Because I killed like one of the major faction leaders because I just didn't like them and I wanted to see what would happen.
Fair. I wonder if it's my save is borked on that one, and if because it crashed when I tried to load my save.
Did wham.
Tried to loading my save? Trying to loaded my...
I mean, you only gave it one attempt. I wouldn't call a single crash to be problematic. To be fair. It's different than like my Oblivion Remastered save where 3 times in a row...
To be clear, I stopped playing it because every time I played it, my PC would crash.
Multiple times. Okay. I thought you were talking... it was only once.
No. And I've tried it once since the Windows 11 update, and it immediately crashed. I went, okay, it's still...
Yeah. Fair. You know, Oblivion, every single time the game was crashing, and it was no matter where I went with my character, it was the same time frame from my last save, and then it would crash like the exact same time frame after loading into the save. So it's like there's an NPC somewhere that's not supposed to die that's probably dying, and the game doesn't know how to handle it.
Or a memory leak caused by a dead NPC who isn't supposed to be dead, which was the most common reasons for memory leaks in Oblivion, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, even in Remastered. Yeah. They really did take the old game and just made it new. Yeah, so like that save was just borked, and I haven't had motivation to start a new save yet.
Okay, well, look. If you choose to start a new Oblivion save, but want to do something silly and dumb with it, I can figure out a quick and dirty challenge that's, first to do X, Y, or Z. Horse armor percent.
Just like a random speedrun category. Maybe.
First person to get horse armor, right?
I think... Isn't that literally DLC you need to buy? Why don't I just search my Steam library for DLC?
But yes, horse armor is DLC. It was the first DLC.
Yeah.
Almost ever.
And it was $20 for horse armor.
I thought it was 15.
No, it was 20.
I don't know.
But then they dropped it to 15.
I was going to say, I bought it when it was 5 with everything else. Like, I paid $5 for all of the DLC on Xbox at one point.
I got the my first copy of Oblivion was Game of the Year edition. So it had
I have a copy of Game of the Year edition for PC.
Yeah.
But it's on disc.
Mine was on Xbox.
My first Oblivion was also on Xbox.
Yeah, I guess it isn't. I remember some like for some reason I had it in my head that they still memeified the horse armor DLC. But oh well. Oh,
Momo the boat.
What up, Momo? I did pick up Divinity Original Sin 2.
Oh my god, it's such a good game.
Because good friend Luan pointed out that there is a there's a bundle deal right now with the winter sale. If you were to buy both the original game and the second game, both games are more expensive than this special bundle deal that was made for the winter sale. It's only $10. And I was like, fuck, okay, $10 for a $60 like, and it's the Divine Edition. No, not the Divine Edition. Is it the Divine Edition? Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition, Divinity Original Sin 2. Okay, yeah, it is just the base game.
Okay, I don't have, but it came with Divinity Original Sin also, which I don't have.
Yeah.
So that might be worth me looking at because I've never played the first one.
Yeah, the first one is just $4 right now. It's 90% off. Yeah. Shout out Luan. Good find on that. I had 2 on my wish list, and I was I'd planned to take a look.
Oh yeah, and to buy Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition on its own is $4.
Yep.
To buy Divinity Original Sin 2 Eternal Edition, which what does that come with?
Everything. That is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is all of the Divinity games.
Yeah. There's a full package, and that full package is less than the original cost of Divinity Original Sin 2. But it is wild that Divinity Original Sin 2 is 75% off, $11, and yet the bundle deal with the second game and the first game is $10. It's wild.
Oh, the Divinity Original Sin Collector's Edition includes 2 copies of Divinity Original Sin Enhanced.
That's cool.
Oh, and it comes with Divine Divinity and Beyond Divinity. For $7, I can get the rest of the games in the franchise. Oh, except for Divinity 2.
I'm just gonna leave it with like I wasn't even gonna play the original. I was aiming at just Divinity Original Sin 2 because I feel like that's all you'll need to catch up to 3 when it comes out. But Copycat is on sale. Ooh, $7.50. Oh, adorable kitty. Also, that Duck Tarkov game, Duck Off, that game came out. Escape from Duckov. And that is also on sale, but only 12%. It's $15 right now. A lot of good games on sale right now.
Copycat, a poignant narrative-driven game about rejection, belonging, and the meaning of home. You know what? I've cried 3 times already today. Pass. P.S. Don't watch Christmas movies high, especially when they feature J.K. Simmons, The Rock, and Chris Evans, along with Lucy Liu, and a polar bear.
Oh my god, Babbling
Red
Brook
One's
looks so
good. Go
cute.
watch it. Fuck you.
Babbling Brook looks so cute. It's a river shaper game with floating rubber duckies that float through the river, and you're like shaping the environment.
It's Rubber
around
Ducky
it.
Sim 2, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is so sick. Recommended 16 gigs of RAM. Jesus.
Placid plastic duck. Thank you.
I love rubber ducks. Never noticed. My parents have a I guess it's kind of a Jeep thing where Jeep owners are starting to collect rubber duckies or plastic duckies. 'Cause
Yeah,
my parents
it's
now have a
weird.
collection
I don't
of
like it.
they have a collection of duckies just like on their dashboard. They have like 20 or 30 of them of varying sizes and varying different outfits.
Look,
It's
people
awesome.
getting involved in things because other people are doing it is how you accidentally accept an upside down pineapple statue and then everybody thinks you're swingers.
That's just free DLC, baby. That's I have a
Man,
bunch
they
of rubber
really
ducks
trying to
and
get
duck
me to
plush.
buy that
Nice.
Steam Deck.
Yeah.
I would if money.
You know what I'm super happy about is when you know all the new
Jesus.
hardware announcements when all the new hardware announcements came out for Valve and how every single piece of hardware that they're coming out with has an SD card slot reader. I think it was like the day after or a couple days after I ordered a 2 terabyte SD card off of Amazon. And that was before any sort of like price increase for any computer hardware had started from what has been happening recently. So I just got an comparative to right now, an incredibly cheap micro SD card for all my Valve hardware that I'm not going to use for a while, but you know, I have it. So
Right.
yay.
No, big agree.
All right. Well, let us get into some dulls. Otherwise, we're never going to get to even talk about the Fallout episode.
That's true. Sorry, I'm looking at the games on winter sale real quick because Endless Legend 2 is on sale. 40% off.
Ooh, good game.
Haven't played it.
I have.
You have Endless Legend 2? You've played Endless Space 2 with me, and I know you've played Endless Legend with me.
I have Endless Legend 2, and I've played Endless Legend.
Is Endless Legend 2 as good as Endless Legend was? Because Endless Legend was real good.
It honestly feels just kind of like an upgraded version of the old game, of the original game, yeah.
Okay, good. That's kind of how a sequel for a game like that should be, in my opinion.
It's got some weird new mechanics that I are kind of a struggle to figure out on your first playthrough, but I've only gotten one playthrough into it. Like, so the world progresses with receding oceans. So you start the game and like the game has like different chapters where you're like, you know, you start the game and you have the land and you do the like it is just the original game in that sense. Like, you know, you have to like either kill all the monsters in a zone or befriend all the monsters in a zone to like take that zone and put a city down. And you have like resources, so you put extractors on and you put down districts and the districts do things and what, you know, all that stuff. But then when the next phase hits, the water recedes to reveal new zones of the map.
Okay.
And now everyone just has new territory to compete over. It's so interesting.
That is really interesting.
Because like, you know, you can be behind, but then prepare like a shit ton of scouts because the next phase is a couple turns away. And then when the next phase hits, you just fucking spam all that new territory with scouts and you start trying to grabbing it up. You know, you can try to get ahead that way. It's kind of neat. Anyways, dulls. Wordle. Start easy. Let's see. What do we got here? Penis. Rough. Throb. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
R is in the right spot.
And an R.
H is going to be at the end with a C in front of it. RCH, Urch. Lurch, Lurch.
I was going to say Birch. Birch, maybe. Oh, but we already have I. Yeah, okay. Good call on the H. Huh.
Well, it's not a CH or an SH or a TH. Could it be an AH?
Yeah. Ra. Gara, Farah, Dara. Because we also only have one vowel left.
So it's ARAH.
Maybe. Or there's no, there couldn't be a combo letter before the R.
I know Farah is a name, FARAH.
Yeah, but it's not a word. Now I'm even more confused. How is there not a single vowel in here?
Why?
Mirror.
YH, myrrh. Gold, frankincense, and myrrh.
Myrrh?
RRH.
Yeah. RRH. Now they're making up words. That's wild.
Myrrh. It's a spice.
Wild that they're making up words on us. A fragrant aromatic gum resin from Commiphora trees. Interesting.
We three kings of Orient are.
Well, that's a new one.
Yay, Sunday school.
All right. Lockle.
Fuck.
What do we got here? This is going to be a rough one. Wait, class. Test.
Tests. That's the blank spot.
Yeah.
Learn. LEARN.
Yeah.
Write and study. Yep.
Easy. As I said, as I started that, saying it's going to be a hard one. Edge. Is there a voyage? No.
I think OOL is
OOL. School.
Yep. Taught. TAUGHT.
Learnt.
Yep.
Yeah. Pedage. Fucking, they're making up another word. They gotta stop making new words.
I actually don't know what pedage is. I would assume, based on context, it has something to do with pedigree.
I would, yeah. Pedage. Obsolete or archaic English noun that refers to a toll or tax paid for passage.
Oh, it's literally the word passage.
Fair enough, I guess. All right. Dex. Dex. That's the only 3 that we have. Is there a no? Windex is too short.
Indexing. INDEXING. Oh, never mind. We don't have enough letters for that, do we?
No.
Indexed. INDEXED.
Where are you getting IN from?
It's
there is no starting I.
I'm coming up with a 7-letter word with the letter combination DEX in it.
The funny thing is that Pokedex actually fits. Is there a Pokedex though?
No, there's no way to make it. Oh wait, maybe
There's no K. There's no K.
Oh.
What if it's in the front? Dextrose? Dexter?
Dexterous, DEXTER. Oh, yeah, no. Too many words, too many or too few letters, I think, for basically anything with it at the front that I can think of.
Spandex.
Okay.
No. Wait. Is there an N? There's an N right there, but that's not going to fit. There's an N right there. That's not going to fit. You see sweater. I didn't know these were 3s. Or this piece. That changes things. Brown block in the bottom right. Oh, sweater. Right. Sweat.
Wait. I think it's that AT.
Sweat. Her. Apaful.
Yeah, that's not a thing. What? Swap the E for the other E.
Apparel. We got it. Laundry.
Yep. Red D. Fashion.
Fashion.
Garment.
Uniform. Spandex.
That's why we couldn't find the fucking
but the A is gone. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I couldn't find an N that fit because the A I was using blocked it.
Right.
That was a good one. I like that. That was a.
Yeah, it was clever.
It was appropriately difficult. All right. Do we want to break our brains?
Not tonight. I'm sorry.
Okay. I was getting that vibes. That's why I asked. All right. Let's do code names though. Idea. Brain.
And note, maybe?
I was looking for light bulb or something like that, but no.
It's note or snap.
Snap.
You write ideas down.
I'll go with note. Why is... Hello?
I hate
Hello?
when it does this.
Site's broken. And it's a different fucking word. God damn it.
Nope. That's fine. This one's beer, bucket, and fish. No, beer, not bear.
Oh. Well, it wasn't beer anyways.
Oh, I didn't see pole.
Pole, bucket, fish. Yeah. All right. Okay, website's lagging a little bit. Egyptologist. Again, they're making up words.
Pyramid. Degree. University.
I'll go with those. Yeah. What?
It took
my
us
God.
refreshing the page as us giving up. Okay, so when that site breaks, it just breaks bad.
On us. Yeah.
What might come up in the news chat part?
Oh, Dave, this might come up. Also, your audio and video is desynced for me.
Your audio and video has been desynced for me.
Fun.
We're using different applications for audio and video.
Right. No, I know. I was just pointing it out because it seemed pretty far behind before, but now it's just like a half second behind. The mold from King Tut's tomb could be used to help treat leukemia.
Oh, no, we already did our medical coverage tonight, so that's a cool thing to hear. Yeah, our medical topic for tonight that we covered at the top of the show was sniffing farts can help treat Alzheimer's. And I wish that was a joke.
Yeah. Smelling your own farts.
Or someone else's.
So who would have thunk it? Stewing in your own dew can help prevent Alzheimer's. All right. Let's do food guesser.
Ooh. See, now you're making me hungry. Not hungry.
United Kingdom.
Correct. Correct.
I'm just going to rip that one. Ice cold? Damn.
Okay, hang on. Wait, you see the rice? You see the lentils? This is South Africa. Influenced by the United Kingdom, but not the United Kingdom.
This is looking like South America. The compass.
Oh, yeah. Okay, go with
so I'll just say Brazil.
Yeah.
It was Brazil. Eating fatty cheeses can help reduce their... Oh, yeah. You did have a couple of medical ones that I missed. Hang on. That reminded me. Eating fatty cheeses can help reduce the risk of dementia, allegedly. It's still in clinical trials. And there was a third one, wasn't there? For medical news that Momo had shared. Gene therapy is helping with sickle cell. Oh, and a man has been unexpectedly cured of HIV with stem cells that didn't originate from someone who has the HIV immunity gene. So it came from just a random person without the immunity. That was neat. Okay, but this Verado beans, flour, rice, pork, sausage, eggs, kale. I think this is a yum. I'd fuck with that.
Those sausages look gross to me.
They do. Sausages definitely is not the peak of this. It's more the egg and rice.
See, I don't like eggs.
Oh.
So this dish ain't
Sucks
doing
to suck.
a lot for me.
Maize meal, corn, sorghum malt, yeast, water, sugar.
This is in Panama.
Sorghum malt. Traditional beer from fermented corn. I think it's Panama.
It's either Panama or the U.S.
Ice cold. This is Africa. Which the first image definitely seems like South Africa. Not South Africa, the country, but Southern Africa. Could actually just be South Africa, though. It is just South Africa. Okay. 2 for 2. Low alcohol, opaque beer with a sour and slightly sweet taste. Usually between 3 and 4% by volume. I'm going to pass on this. I feel like it just looks way too gross.
Yeah, no, I'm
I
out
don't
on
like...
slimy beer. Can we stop looking at it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That looks like beer after it's been drank and returned.
Wow, look at the pass percentage on that. Goddamn.
Mochi rice, water, sugar, red beet paste, cashew leaf. That's all of those ingredients are Japanese.
That's Japanese. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just
I'm
mochi.
gonna say that's just mochi. Right?
Yum. 100% yum.
Yeah.
It's traditional for Boys' Day. Ooh, nice. And why we fucking nailed today. Look at that. Both the first 2 rounds, we nailed it in the second round, or the second guess, and then right off rip on the final one.
Yeah, and we were both just like, is that just mochi?
Yeah. Oh,
like I was waiting for it to be a trick question.
They do have this new daily game where you are presented with 2 dishes and you have to guess which one had more yum ratio.
Ooh, I'm down. Let's go.
Shell peck or cow tom? And we can look at the
shell
descriptions
peck,
of each.
because it looks like fried bread versus something that looks like mystery meat.
This is fried bread, oil, yeast, sugar, salt, water, flour. There's no protein at all. This is rice water, garlic, ginger, fish sauce. It's this one. Yeah. It's shell peck. Baby
pork
hong
chop bun
or pork chop bun. Pork belly, garlic, ginger, star anise.
Yeah, but the color makes it look like awful. OFFAL. To be clear.
Three types
People
of soy
don't care
sauce.
what the ingredients are. They care what it looks like, as a general rule.
I feel like this one's tough because this, I don't know if this looks entirely appetizing either.
Yeah, but it's bread and meat, and if you had to pick between the two, which would you rather, knowing none of the information, which would you rather eat? The one that looks like slimy meat or the one that looks like a roast meat sandwich?
To be fair, when you're talking like ingredient balancing on a plate, this looks like just a plate of nothing but meat. Even though I know it isn't, this at least has some ingredient balance. Damn. Well, can't win them all. Subugai.
The one on the right wins
kushiyaki
100%.
versus goat water.
Based on
goat
looks.
meat, onions, garlic, thyme.
Yeah, no, I'm out.
Tomatoes. Yeah.
Oh, but whelks are equally gross. I don't want either of these.
If I don't know what a whelk is.
It's like a clam thing, kind of. It's seafood.
Oh. Then if I had to choose between these two, I'd rather have goat. This one also has a hot
Whelks
pepper in it.
are, in fact, the ones that look like dicks. Yes.
I ain't eating that. I'll eat real dicks, thank you. Not things that look like dicks. Damn. People don't like goat. Pork intestines, pork stomach, pork throat. I've heard of this.
Okay, andouille sausage.
Yeah.
So that's the French version. There's an Italian sausage that's called the same thing, but spelled differently.
What is this thing on the left here? This is paneer or chenna milk, sugar, saffron,
cardamom, rose water.
Delicious.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. The sausage doesn't look bad either.
No, it looks bad.
See, I like the Cajun andouille and I like the Italian andouille because the Italian andouille is just a really, really rich, like Italian sausage.
Andouille is must have in gumbo. Damn. The only time I've ever witnessed andouille was on Roll for Sandwich. And the entire time that he described it, I had a fart face on my face. And then he gave it like an 8 out of 10, and I was like, I disagree with your taste
but did he
buds.
have French andouille or Italian?
I don't know.
Because Italian andouille is basically just like, think salami, right? And how a salami gets stuffed in a pig's intestine, but instead of really garlicky, like smoked meat like you'd have in a salami, it's got all of that, like all of the shit you would expect from like a good Italian sausage, right? There's a good amount of fennel in it. There's a good amount of fucking like oregano and rosemary in it, right? There's probably a little beef in it too. So
This
it's
just
not all
looks
pork.
so unappealing to me. I just don't like how this looks. But if you're telling me pork throat, if you're telling me it tastes good, maybe people will yum it.
No. The French shit, no. That sounds awful.
Flat cheese patties and soak them in saffron-flavored sweetened milk syrup. It's this one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Sweet and salty cheese treat sounds. Is that just a pretzel on the left? What the fuck am I? Oh no, that's a sausage.
That's a sausage.
Oh, it's
pork blood.
trepan?
Pork blood, pork fat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trepan.
It's a blood
Versus
sausage.
Okonomiyaki. Flour, eggs, cabbage, green onions. Mixing flour, grated yam, water, and eggs to create a pancake-like batter. Ingredients such as cabbage, pork, shrimp, or other toppings are added to the batter. This sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Like my brain cannot combine what that might taste like, and I want to try it now.
Fair.
But I know pork blood people really like. Maybe.
Oh, that's not true, young blood. Are you telling me? Are you telling me that they don't make gumbo in Haiti? Are you telling me Haitian gumbo ain't gumbo? Is that what you claiming? Because there's some mad voodoo about to happen.
Tomatoes don't belong in gumbo. You might get if you keep going, Dave, you might get Luan coming in here hot.
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying tomatoes belong in gumbo. I'm just saying I guarantee you they make gumbo in Haiti.
I'm claiming that for the States.
That's fair. I was gonna say, because Haiti, you know Haiti, they making gumbo. It's called Haitian Creole. Cook 'em for a reason, young blood.
I've never heard anyone talk the way that you're talking right now.
Correct.
I feel like you're combining things.
I am.
Yeah. Okay, but Okonomiyaki, I think, wins this year. This is just meat, whereas this is a whole ass, like, properly balanced.
Yeah, and to be fair,
pancake.
the sausage might not be bad, but I ain't into offal and blood.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Très bien.
Hang on.
Gliadi. Or I can't say that word.
Gringas?
I feel like. Can't you? Isn't that a bad word?
No. Why would it be a bad word?
I got eye crusties. I don't know. It just sounds like I can't say that.
No.
Tortilla, cheese, pork meat, pineapple, cilantro, onion, salsa, avocado.
Sounds like some shit I would make.
Flour, water, eggs, salt, olive oil, salmonella. Okay.
That also sounds like some shit I would make.
Gringa has two main meanings: a popular Mexican street food, and a colloquial, often informal term in Spanish for a female foreigner. Especially, yeah. Well, because the one with an O on the end is what I hear often in movies, and that just sounds like the word that I shouldn't be able to say.
Yeah, no, gringo is fine. It's mostly neutral.
Okay.
It can be used derogatory. It's like the word gaijin in Japanese.
Okay, gotcha.
Right? You can say it like the same way we would go foreigner versus, a foreigner, right?
Right.
It's how you use it literally that makes the difference and not the word itself necessarily being a bad thing.
Because you could go to Japan and just like run into someone and be like, sorry, baka ganjin. You know, like, yeah. And
sorry,
just,
I'm a stupid foreigner. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to allow that.
Gringo is also just generally a word used for white flour tortillas. That's correct. That's why it became a term for foreigner.
We're going with the gringas. What? That's close, though. Chatang, or corn dog. This incredible cultural cuisine with like nuts and seasoning.
Fucking corn dog.
Nope.
No, but if you
corn around dog.
No, but if you have timeout. But if you have a real corn dog that wasn't like one of the state fair fucking bullshit corn dogs, but like somebody made sausages and then wrapped that shit in cornmeal breading and deep fried that shit for you, that shit is incredible. The shit that's a hot dog wrapped in cornbread, also a corn dog, is fine. But like traditional like home cookery corn dog, fucking god damn it, Luan. I
love a good corn dog in the ass. Hell yeah, brother. That's especially how I like mine. That's the sound the Beedrill makes. Hell yeah, brother. Corn dog.
I'll see you all on the other side. I'm about to pass away.
Pad CU. No, Dave CU. Or Dacois. Egg whites, sugar, almonds. I kind of, whoa.
That's a dessert.
Dacois.
No.
Yeah.
If it's a dessert from France, I'm picking the dessert every time.
Yeah. Look at this shit. They got the cart, like the sugar trees. I don't know what the fuck.
Do you know how hard that shit is to do?
94%.
It's not super hard, but it is hard. I will take twisty cinnamon bread every time. Ooh, and it's from Romania and Hungary. Okay, yeah. I'm taking twisty cinnamon bread. I'm taking the bread from Azerbaijan because it looks great.
Yep. And the other thing looks
bread all the way down,
like from another planet.
I'm sorry, if you're going to give me something that just looks like an amazing bread versus something that I have to question what it is, I'm going to pick the fucking bread every time.
Yeah. Median score
in the first round,
for today
Cow
was a
Tom versus
7.4. We got a
Shellpeck.
7.
Right? Same thing. We picked the bread.
Yeah.
The bread always wins, it seems.
People like their grains. I would put that bread in that stew we just saw. Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
I want to go get some bread now. I made bread, guys.
Go get liquid bread.
Oh. Okay. When we're done with those, I can wait. Okay. Ow, fuck.
All right, let's do Pokemon. Pokedol.
Oh, fuck. There it went.
Yeah, those.
Okay, you can dip solid bread into liquid bread, but it's better when the solid bread is pretzelified and the liquid bread is made of beer cheese. Pretzels and beer cheese would go so fucking hard right now with some summer sausage and some like really fucking salty, like almost burnt caramel peanuts.
Would you consider Raichu orange or yellow?
Raichu is yellow and brown. Oh, it's Magneton.
Yep.
Sorry, you just had to have me check in. Oh, a not yellow stage 2 Pokemon from Gen 1? There's exactly one. It's Magneton.
Mewtwo?
I was thinking Mewtwo myself.
Unknown? That's not a
Porygon.
No. Who the fuck be this?
Wait, is that Cubone?
Wouldn't Cubone be a ground card?
And Ghost sometimes.
Yeah, you're right. No, it's not. Okay.
Oh, speaking of ghosts, should we try Ghastly? Or Haunter? Or Gengar?
You know? I see disconnected hands.
See, I was also thinking Alolan Marowak. But the problem is, this is Gen 1.
What the fuck?
It's almost fucking unblurred. A fucked up Marowak?
Like green fire.
Unless it's not fire. Unless it's poison. Unless this is a poison type. Because purple is poison. But I associate purple with ghost because all of the ghosts are also poison.
But who would this be if it's poison?
Coughing, wheezing.
Marowak isn't an option.
Marrow. Like bone marrow.
Oh, 1R. It was Marowak.
It is a fucking Alolan Marowak. That is cheating. That is not Gen 1.
What the fuck?
So I was right thinking I saw a Cubone because I did.
It controls fire to stay alive. Sounds hard as fuck. All right. Moving on. Very protective of its sprawling territorial area, this Pokemon will fiercely peck at any intruder.
Spearow.
Duo? Spearow?
Spearow. Pidgey? It's one of the basic bitches. Because it says sprawling territorial areas. Middle Pidgey. Hey, what's up, Tenna? Pidgeotto. Pidgeot is the level 3. Yeah.
Pidgeotto.
I was gonna say I knew it was one of the basic bitch birds, and there are only 6 of them. It's the Pidgeys
Silhouette.
and the Spearows.
Jigglypuff.
That is Wigglytuff.
No. Wigglytuff, yeah.
No, that's Chansey.
Chansey. Right. We were both thinking in the same direction, and we just needed to get there. Yeah. It's the egg one.
Literally the egg Pokemon. That's what it's called.
Would you want to do Weekdle as well?
Yeah. I mean, I'm almost 40. I don't know what his
Are you guys that
is.
dumb? Listen, I'm incredibly tired, and Dave is fucked up.
Wait, hang on. Stop. We have flying electric, steel, ground, and ice. Zapdos is flying and electric. I feel like this isn't going to tell us much.
Momo, Luan, what was the Pokemon that we guessed on Tuesday?
Because this could just be a straight up electric.
Well, so we had a theory that because it's so close to Christmas, that every single Pokemon is just ice. Ice monotype.
I think this is Pikachu.
Well, you can go with a Pikachu. But you have drank since then. I mean, hopefully, otherwise you wouldn't be alive. It's just mono electric. Fair enough.
I soul read that based on the types, because can we see the types it was again?
No. Yes.
Okay. Flying interacts with electric. Electric interacts with electric. Steel interacts with electric. Ground interacts with electric. Ice doesn't. So we need something that interacts with everything but one thing if it's going to be a monotype.
Voltorb looks like a Christmas ornament, a tree ornament. Oh, you're right. Okay, so let me show you what kind of fucked up we had on Tuesday. Because this shit was fucked up. It was so fucked up, they had to change the types around because people were complaining. Water, Dragon, Fairy, Ground, Ghost. And Ghost used to be flying. Oh, it doesn't show any of the... Oh, that's bullshit. Basically, it was mono ice, and all of these were all 1X. Every single one was 1X.
If it's mono ice, is it the one that's just an icicle?
It was the penguin with the ice block on its head. Yeah, that was the Pokemon they were looking for.
Oh, chill. Oh,
Eskew. Yeah. It's Eskew. This guy. Eskew Ice Face. Yeah. See, look at how fucked up that is. One's across the board. God damn. Eskew
Yeah,
Ice
that's
Face.
crazy.
Let's do an actual other one, though. Let's do Thursday. 7 days before December 25th.
Okay, I think we have a fire steel type.
Today's Weekdole did legitimately say Voltorb looks like a tree ornament when they showed that Voltorb was the only one they truly wanted. Did it? Oh yeah. Interesting. So you want fire steel, or maybe we just mono fire?
Maybe we start with mono fire, yeah.
Nope. Wow.
Takes half damage from grass. That's a start. Is it Steelix?
No. Wow. There's a 0 in there.
0 electric, but one of its types isn't ground. What doesn't take damage from electric?
No. 0. 0 is not electric. 0 is on something else. It could be 0 for ghost.
Oh, it's
So it
0
could be a
ghost, and then
ghost?
it's a normal something, maybe? Or
Maybe.
what else doesn't interact with ghost?
They have the deer and the banner.
Normal psychic, wordier.
I was thinking the psychic one, yeah.
So ghost is 0. One of our types is psychic. We need something that is psychic that takes half damage from... No, one of its types is normal.
Yeah, because ghost is 0 to normal.
Right. So what is normal? A normal Pokemon that isn't fire that would take half damage from grass, water. What is normal?
Normal grass.
I mean, a grass would take half damage from grass. It's probably normal fucking grass. God damn it.
Yeah. And it was a deer. Yeah, okay. So the title is kind of giving some hints, this banner here. Let's work our hypothesis. This is a star.
Ooh.
Star and a snowman.
Hang on. It's Starmie. Or Staryu. No, Starmie. There's a fairy up there. It's Starmie.
Wow.
Fuck. Okay, maybe the star is a red herring. Maybe it's a snowman. And we have...
Maybe it's the snowman. Yeah.
Type in the word ice, actually. Because there's one that's... Oh, it's an ice cream cone. But I can't remember what its name is.
I know which one you're talking about. I've seen it before. Ice cream cone Pokemon. Vanillish. Interesting.
Something that takes 2x damage from fighting. Well, that's a normal Pokemon. Is there a normal ice? Or a psychic ice? Psychic also takes 2x from fighting. But it can't be psychic, so it has to be normal ice.
Yeah. There are no existing Pokemon with the normal ice typing. Hang on. Interesting. That would cause it to take 4x fighting. Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, is ice weak to fighting?
I mean, it's 2x to fighting. Ice grass?
Ooh, maybe. Tried Snover.
There is a 4x here. Obama snow. Well, we know
but
it's
that's
not
also
grass ass.
ice.
Wait, did I say? What the fuck did I just say? I don't know. All right, but there is a 4x here somewhere. Where's the 4x going? Is it 4x on Fairy?
It can't. I can't think of anything that would make Fairy be 4x.
So it has to be 4x on rock or ice. What? But it is ice.
Right, which means it'll take.
So it's rock that it has to be 4x against. Ice already takes 2x against rock. We need another type that is weak against rock.
Lightning. Water. No, water's good against rock. Fire ice is not a thing.
No. Also, it's probably half to fire. It's probably resistant to fire. What is this star? Fire and ice.
Why? Okay, sure. Let's see what that does.
And it looks like a snowman.
It does.
That was it.
There is exactly one Pokemon it could have been. I'm so mad. I didn't even know that existed.
We see your game, you son of a bitch. God damn it. All right, are we all caught up? We are caught up. All right. Then we'll move on from this. I think we're done with the regulars, so we're going to move on to music.
Okay.
All right. Video game vandal. Expert par 5. And there's a Celesta in this. This sounds like it could be Mute City. Or some F-Zero.
Could be, yeah.
Nope, but it is SNES. Is this Star Fox or Kid Icarus? Could be either of those two.
Nope, I know what this is.
I've heard this before. This is Mario, isn't it?
Yep.
Mario.
It's the Underground. You're not in Super Nintendo anymore.
Yeah, I noticed. Is it just Underground? Crystal Caves.
Crystal Caves.
Okay, yeah, Crystal Caves makes sense. No, it's not even Mario.
Yeah, no. That's because it's Metroid.
No. This does also sound like a Star Fox. What do we have for Star Fox? Sounds like it could be a Fortuna.
Okay, let her rip.
It is Star Fox, not Fortuna.
I was thinking Corneria.
Nope.
Macbeth. Because it's the last one.
All right, the MIDI slaps. Let's hear this. Oh! No, I like that.
Yeah, no, that's...
I like the original better.
That's good. They're both
It's a good
good.
song. All right. Challenging par 3, double strings, trumpet and organ.
Crash Bandicoot?
Oh, it's not Crash Bandicoot is on here. It's the other one. Banjo-Kazooie. It's not that.
Could be Banjo, yeah.
Wait, what if this is... I don't think this is Rainbow Road. It could be. Because I'm thinking like there's a trumpet in here.
Right, and 2 sets of strings.
Fantasy battle music from Final Fantasy battle music. Battle theme? Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. We don't have the original video, unfortunately. PlayStation or Sony is very litigious, apparently. Par 2, bunch of square waves, strings. So we're looking at NES, SNES, or modern PC retro. Excuse me?
Is this Megalovania?
I don't think it is, but yeah, okay. It's the Undertale.
Is it Paper Mario, you think?
Oh! I know it's not the title theme. Maybe Dupless Battle? No, but it is okay, it is that game. Yeah, it's okay. This gives me X-Not Fortress. That's 100% X-Not Fortress. The Square Wave.
I still haven't played Paper Mario.
This is a space themed map. So as soon as this like high pitched Square Wave kicks in, like. The music in this game is so fucking good. No, the title theme is the. That's the title theme. I fucking love that song. That's such a good, it's such a fucking wake you up in the morning and you feel great kind of song.
See, my wake me up in the morning and I feel great song is I Feel Fantastic by by Jonathan Colton.
Apparently it's not that good at waking you up. Sorry, because you yawned.
I did yawn in the middle of that.
No, there's so much music from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door that is so excellent. One of my favorite areas is the blimp wrestling arena area. One of my favorite sections of the entire game. The music there is phenomenal. I love the style of gameplay, the gameplay loop that's in that area. Favorite area in the entire game. 100%. Seconded by the tree area, because I love those little dudes. There's a bunch of tiny little dudes you got to rescue, and they're so cute. They're like little Pikmin, but not Pikmin. It's great. They're so adorable. And I'd like to give them all little voices.
They're like little not Pikmin. Got it.
Yeah.
It's as
They got tiny little legs. They got tiny little legs and this little stem that comes off their head with like a colored dot. It's cool. They're cute.
They got tiny little legs so they can go do their tiny little jobs. Go to their tiny little houses and fuck their tiny little wives.
Oh, they do fuck their tiny little wives. They do that.
I love that that's the part you checked back in for.
They fuck like rabbits. All right. We're on to regular Bandle. What do we got? Almost. Okay, we're halfway to 1 billion. A little over halfway to 1 billion. Released in 2019. It's Pop Dance. We got some synth in here.
Okay.
And a double voice cover. Wait, I didn't fix the audio.
This is Lady Gaga.
I don't think this is Lady Gaga.
Boom, 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 boom.
This sounds like it could be like a Shakira.
No. With that tom hit in the beginning, the song goes, ooh wee.
Yep.
I don't know if you heard me do it higher pitched the first time.
I didn't. Also, your mic was like Discord was canceling out part of what you were seeing because it did.
Yeah, no. It just goes ooh wee, but it's really long and drawn out at the beginning of the song, and it has the shakers and that tom strike at the very beginning, and
that's Lady Gaga.
No, it's not Lady Gaga.
Oh,
and then there's like an organ maybe or something.
There is a
like
piano
it that comes in behind it. Piano, synth, could be synth. That comes in dun 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 dun.
It is not connecting in my brain.
Type Usher. It's not an Usher song. But now the word Usher is stuck in my head.
I am drawing a complete blank. I Don't Care.
I Don't Care. That's the name of the song.
It is an Ed Sheeran song.
Yeah.
That is the song. What? I can't go back to the MIDI? No, bring me back. Have I just not heard this song? No,
This
I have
isn't
heard
the
this song.
I thought it was, but it's yeah.
Okay. I have heard the song before. It's just I haven't heard it enough to be able to recognize it at all. God damn. It did sound like I had the vibes of Ed Sheeran at the beginning because this is kind of his type of drums, but yeah, it was hard. I was working at an Applebee's that had a jukebox. This song was frequent.
Fair.
I'm so sorry for your loss. All right. 113 million views, 1980 rock pop. R1.
Okay. We Will Rock You, Queen. No. I do think it's Queen, though. Killer Queen.
Nope.
Oh, is this Jenny by Tommy Two-Tone? Type in Tommy Two-Tone, it'll be easy.
Yeah. What?
Apparently they don't have it. Or was that Peter Gabriel?
This is faster than 8675309.
Oh yeah, that's not it at all.
Sledgehammer?
No, Peter Gabriel was Sledgehammer. Hey, me, Sledgehammer. No, it's not Sledgehammer at all. I don't know. I don't have a clue.
Whatever. Oh my god. I've definitely heard this. Maybe it's Blondie. I can see this being Blondie. Call me.
Yeah.
Yes, call me.
Yeah.
I can completely hear that now.
Yep.
Call me.
Bum, 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 bum. Call me. Bum, 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 bum. They call me.
It's a good song.
It's a good song.
All right, next. Almost a billion. We got 852 million. Dance Pop 2012.
Released in 2012, just before the end of the world.
The
and you can thank Bard
Dance
for
Pop.
that not ending. By the way, they did keep the Mayans from ending the world in 2012.
Have you seen the 2012 movie? Shit
No.
was ass.
Probably.
Yeah. Dance Pop. This is the year of Dance Pop, by the way. This is fucking it's wild.
This is 4 chords.
Wait. Fucking what's that song?
Let it. This is not Bleeding Love by Leona Lewis. I had a near end of my life crisis over that song recently. Because apparently the song I lost my virginity to didn't come out until after my daughter was born.
Yeah.
Which is fucking confusing. That was her debut album. Oh, that was her debut album. Does she have other songs like that this would care about?
Let Me Love You? I feel like this is Bieber.
Sure. I was thinking this might be a Pitbull myself. I'm with Momo on that one.
No, Let Me Love You is too slow. You think it's Pitbull? It's not Timber.
No.
I'm trying to think, what is Feel This Moment? I think it is
Feel This Moment, yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That
Man,
feels
starting
good.
with the piano is just such a gimme, though.
Yeah. Of course, it cuts out at the drop. All right.
Well, yeah, because we're not allowed to
Well-
have nice things because we're Americans.
Right. That concludes our Dulls segment. So I guess, do you want to? So here's Dave's and my plan for tonight. We do have news to go over. However, before we get into news, Dave and I are passionate about a very obvious topic, and that is about the Fallout TV show. So we're going to
Fallout
talk
as a
about-
whole. I feel.
Yeah, Fallout as a whole. Yeah. So Dave and I are going to talk about season 2 of the Fallout TV show as it comes out episodically. So we want to talk about episode 1. We're going to talk about episode 1 here on the stream as our next segment. Then after that, we're going to go over some news, and then after that, play some vidges. Dave, did you want a pee time before we get into it?
Yeah, so I thought, now would be a good time for anybody and everybody to grab snacks and drinks. If you're worried about spoilers, Zach and I will both be putting up a thing on screen that says spoilers. That we will be removing when it's gone.
Unmute. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you have Amazon Prime, go watch it. It's good. Watch the rest of this stream first, but go watch that Fallout season 2.
Fallout season 2. Yeah. We're going to be talking about the first episode of season 2. But after a PP break.
But yeah, we're going to take a short little break and do all the, not in front of you guys stuff, like show each other our penises. So we'll see y'all soon.
Right. Yep. BRB, folks.
Yeah, I see that the weapon doesn't work as well here, but I don't know what weapon would.
A mage fuck. Yeah.
Spin! It's what you were doing, and it is clever.
Why not take a look at his sack? Because that's sexual harassment, Wu Yan.
I'm sorry, what?
You look
All right, I beep borped my flim flam.
You, what? Huh?
I'm back.
What? Oh.
I'm back.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes...
Home is where we buried Grandma. Why? The processing leprechaun says you control her by controllering.
Sounds about right.
It checks out.
I just got a hole-in-one. Suck it, Dave.
Good job.
As Fed just...
You know, a watch pot never ejaculates.
I just got static charge.
Nice.
I never made a spear, although I did get several good shots of an arrow sticking right out of between Ray's eyes.
See,
oh,
Who's gonna win? It's bullshit.
whoever gets 42 wins. All right, I win.
How about
We'll play to 20 for you guys.
how about last one to 20?
last one to 20.
Don't worry, I don't get picked anyway, so we'll never win.
If you pass 18, you lose.
Oh, that 19. That's not fair.
Come what may. May? This is October.
Come.
No, you don't understand. Come.
Come. Ultra cum carnage.
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
Colorful custom doll with a gentle smile for their grandchild. Blue eyes, school clothes. I love you. Define fucking school clothes. Most of these dolls are dressed in shit children wear.
Are you scared?
No, I'm not scared. I do wish you'd stop talking to me. I have a job to do.
I don't.
So if you're watching on Mobile Cling, just tap the screen and you should see a little clapper board. Click that and that'll bring you to the thing to make a clip. I believe that's how it works on mobile. Fuck, that would have been better if he had been here. Somebody make sure you tell Noob that I said that my impression is better than his. And that I wanted him
clip
to
it
know
and then
that I
send
feel
him the
that.
clip.
Do what?
Not going
Clip it and then send him the clip.
Yes.
Oh, hey, noob. I challenge you to a Mickey off. And remember, don't be a fool. Wrap your tool.
I'd rather be a fool.
And it definitely does not do what I You look fancy. Oh my god, that's the best thing I've seen in this game yet. Oh yes, please, just keep doing that. My body is trying to tell me to break the seal already.
Yeah.
My body is a bitch.
Is it bad that I wish I could use...
There you go.
I mean, that's one way to rope us into it, eh?
Oh shit, there's a fight down here too. I'm dead.
Is no longer going to be beneficial or fruitful for our cause. So instead, we are going to take a sharp right turn.
What the fuck was that? Please no murder death? What the fuck is wrong with this boat? Fuck it. Alright.
It's alright, I think they're dead.
You may be the one embracing the chaos, but remember, I'm an agent of chaos, boy. Come at me!
Well, lightning there. I think I'm gonna go try to get me one of them high school educations.
Maybe the home run was anal. I don't remember.
Wait, so
but
what is second base for you then? Home run is anal?
Yeah, I'll take this for a little while. I love it. I love it. Oh, so good. Did you see my truck teleport in and explode that car over there? That was amazing. New favorite thing I've seen in this game.
What does stealth do?
I'm gonna take this truck. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this truck. You should run.
The absolute moves.
Oh, am I doing it then?
Yeah.
So I just pick this one up.
Yeah. Well, ignore that. It doesn't have to follow the rules of physics. It had a note from its mom.
Nothing more. Lending voice.
Beck's over by danger, so.
You also would have watched your friend just go off the opposite direction Bex came from with Bex. Not friend, other agent.
If you're saying I did, then. All right,
It happened right in front of you. One of you would have seen it.
What's Danger's character name again?
Evie.
Evie.
And this one is, it's all white. So it's either coconut or spoiled milk. It's boiled milk. It's boiled milk. It's boiled milk. I don't want it. Dave doesn't want it. Oh. Multiple things at a time.
But why do that when you could look at one thing big?
Because I don't need to look at one thing big, because I'm not a fucking tool. If you want to look at one thing big, get a projector. Fuck you.
That's not big in the right way.
If you want to look at one thing big, I'll drop my fucking pants. Hey, what's going on, guys? We are...
They had a lot of targeting. Oh, get this guy's arms. They're on fire. They're probably a hot commodity.
On my bedroom... I don't think that's a bedroom. No, fuck you. We're already at checkpoint 2.
If that helps.
Yeah. Hey, I found another ritual. I found another ritual. Ritual my ass. All up in my ass. Right up in my ass. Why is it in my ass?
That's a great question that you should ask your ass, because I didn't put anything up there.
Yes, holy shit! Where the fuck did you come from?
his character's move is arguably OP. It's the tornado bitch.
Good fucking deal. I just bought edibles from a drug dealer in Minecraft. What the fuck? Perfect.
All right, and we're back. And there we go.
What's up,
yeah, your
fuckers?
video's in my OBS, but not on my stream together. That's fun.
It be that way sometimes.
Yeah. All right. Well, chat, we are going to go over Fallout Season 2, Episode 1 spoilers, just so that everyone is aware. So let me get a text thing up on screen here. How do I add a text thing? Oh, yeah, this button. Text. Fallout S2 spoilers.
You know what?
don't
You
know
guys
where do I put it.
deserve better than Ariel. You get...
We're just, you know what? It's just going to be the entire top band. It's just going to be the entire top of my screen. Spoiler alert. Fucking, I don't care.
It just says spoiler time above the cameras for my end.
What font shall I go with?
I went with hacked.
I went with Joker Man.
I don't even think I have that one.
That looks fucking stupid. They actually don't even know. Probably people won't even know what that says if they just join in late. All right, whatever.
That's why mine just says spoiler time.
Helvetica. Nothing wrong with some Helvetica.
No, I do want to say there is a picture I'm going to request.
Yeah, we're going to be pulling up some screen grabs from the first episode. I want to say just kind of overarching simple thoughts. I liked it. I think it was a good first start for first episode. I feel like the season's going to go just as well, if not better, than the last season. It's clear that they are still at the top of their game when it comes to the direction, the film, the camera work, the set. Set design we have conversations about, but I still think it's just as immersive as season 1 was in terms of
I agree.
Overall theme. I think it's just going to be done very well.
I sent you a picture, if you wouldn't mind pulling it up, because that's actually the first thing in my notes I want to talk about. Because after the season 1 recap, which they start with, to their credit, I think it is important to do season recaps. They then give us a title card that I'm pretty sure uses a upscaled version of this exact Securitron render, punch in about 300%.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to?
Uh-huh.
That's 300.
Okay. So we're given an extreme close-up on this monitor displaying the title cards with random bullshit in the background. But this is basically what the show opens with. And this is important for one specific reason. Securitrons can only be found in one place. Las Vegas. That is the only place you will find Securitrons.
I do love the build-up they had to Las Vegas. It looks like it was untouched. Well, yeah, because there's one guy that set up all this stuff. Like, they kept talking about this one guy, multiple scenes of this, but you don't want to mess with this one guy. This one guy, real smart. He knows how to figure it. This all started because of one guy. Like, they kept referencing that one guy. That one guy, obviously, we find out is Mr. House, or what's his name?
Robert House.
Yeah.
So the opening scene after the title card is people picketing Robco, right?
Yeah.
And this kind of parrots the industrialization movement and the heavy factorization of specifically the U.S. Northeast, when a lot of unions were getting mad that there were machines being put in that could do the job the guy was doing, but 3 times as fast and 10 times more accurate.
My OBS just crashed.
I was going to say your shit just died, brother.
Yep.
But they're kind of running into that same thing here, but with robots, right? Instead of robots, honestly, just different breed of robot, I guess.
My OBS is continuing to crash.
That is not great. Does one of your browser sources have a memory leak, perchance? Where? Oh. Hang on. I don't know what's going on Zach's end.
I figured it out.
Oh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Stream Together had a memory leak.
Oh.
It was consuming all the memory on my PC, so every program was crashing all at the same time.
Interesting.
My my Firefox was asking for an unimaginable amount of RAM. So that's fun. We're going to try to set up all this again.
It's doing okay.
It didn't start until after we returned, because I'm monitoring my task manager and shit. Oh fuck! It just kicked you out of the whoops.
Yep.
Well, I sent you another invite. Sorry about that.
Dude, shit happens. I ain't stressed.
Okay. All right, getting OBS back open. Yeah, it took me so both Opera and Chrome, all three of those windows, they all switched to staying the same exact thing out of memory, and that made me go, what? Look at Task Manager, 99%. Firefox is using 36 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, not okay.
Yeah, do me a favor and make sure that you're still using an okay amount of RAM and it's not going nuts again. Because your voice just did a weird thing.
I'm reopening like all shit, so.
Gotcha. Okay.
There we go.
Hey, that bastard, chat. That's who we were talking about.
Yes. I had to clear my cache. Okay, got to restart my stream. That button. There we go. Memory leaks are not fun, chat. I wouldn't recommend having one. Right.
Rejoin our chats. I got that drink, Momo.
I'm gonna have to mod that.
Sorry, what?
I'm back chats about that. Am I glitching for you?
Oh my god, what? Oh, chat, you're gonna love this. Check this out. Take, right? And that's where I start to open it. By punching a little triangular hole in the top inside the pull. Because then,
all right, something I'm doing with Stream Together is fucking up everything. I will try it in Chrome. You know what? I'll just do it over here, which is where my dashboard is anyways. Can you hear me still?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I stream like you like okay, you heard the audio like glitching and fucking up. And then I look over at Task Manager and I see Firefox going from 800 megabytes, 1200 megabytes, 1800 megabytes, 20 and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's why I don't use Stream Together with Brave. In fact, Brave has disabled it where it doesn't work because it has issues.
But I haven't had issues with Firefox to date. So, you know.
Well, right, but what I'm saying is it's one of those things that it could just be like a picky build thing. Either the build of Stream Together or the build of Firefox, whatever, right?
And this is why I use Firefox, because Chrome always gives me a warning that I have performance issues. And my camera gets very pixelated for you.
Yeah, but that's better than your computer trying to crash out like a fucking child.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll continue from here then. Sorry again. Sorry, chat. Sorry to freak everyone out with that. Cool. Well, yeah.
But yeah, so people are beating the shit out of it like a Mr. Handy in the middle of the street. And
yeah.
You know, like signs saying like robots are scabs and shit like that, right? And it's the same kind of shit we saw during primary factorization, especially in the Northeast, right? Up in your neck of the woods, Zach.
Yeah.
You know, where all the factories live.
Yeah. We call them mills. Yeah.
Right. You know, and a lot of that stuff got automated and it put a lot of people out of jobs. And it sucked. And it sucks for small towns when shit like that happens. And good business practice tends to try to see those people transition into positions within the new structure.
Yeah.
And that's more how like modern companies lean into it. But it was brutal and ruthless.
Yeah.
You know, and people were upset by it, and I feel rightly so, right?
Yeah.
And so this is kind of mirroring that because they didn't have the micronization that we did. They didn't develop the transistor, right? They developed nuclear powered everything.
Yeah.
And so their solution was give it more power until it works.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
the problem with that is then you start needing power. Right. And you fight over resources like uranium and petroleum and
oil, coal. Yeah. It was ultimately the story of I mean, it kind of the same way that cyberpunk ended up is that's how the Great War happened. It was over fuel.
Most dystopias start over a power struggle over power.
Yeah.
Right. And not control of an area, but literally the stuff that will heat your home and help make sure you can grow your crops and move them to where they need to be. Right.
Yeah.
And that's a big theme that like runs through a lot of science fiction, because that's the big question at the end of the day. How does a large one civilization to a planet structure make sure everybody gets fed, right? And stuff like that. So this is kind of leaning into that, and then we move into the soundtrack is amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. It's so on point.
The soundtrack is
so
good.
fucking on point.
But you know, we move from that to inside of a bar where we see Robert House being interviewed on TV, and he says something to the effect of, well, you know, I'm just a businessman. I stay out of global politics. But if Uncle Sam needs somebody to step in and help out, you know, all he's got to do is ask.
Yeah.
Which, wow. Especially since, and we will find this out, and this is the first major spoiler, the man that is on that screen and the man who all the drawings and like posters of House with all his shit are and stuff is an actor who is playing House to the public so the House can do House things. This evidenced immediately by the fact that there's a construction worker whose name is Bill, we find out. He says, well, we didn't elect this asshole, or something like that. And back in the corner, the real House says, oh, yes, you did, with every dollar spent. In fact, by my reckoning, that man has more votes than every politician in Washington.
Yeah. Oh,
And
it's
he just
so tasteful. Oh,
I wish, beyond wish, that House could be a good guy. We know he's not.
But he's just not.
But like, he's got that same like zhuzh that like, especially the guy playing the real House, whose name escapes me, but he's got like that same zhuzh as like RDJ playing Tony Stark.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's an evil Tony Stark, like modern Tony Stark, like from the Marvel Cinematic Universe,
right?
Yeah.
To be fair, Tony Stark's dad is based on Howard Hughes, and
right.
Robert House is based on Howard Hughes,
based off of Howard Hughes. Yeah.
So like the apple tree, it works for you know, and Howard Hughes, I don't know a lot about the man personally, but I have heard some random weird shit that makes him sound more like House than Stark, which makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah,
like right there with like the same weird shit you hear about Walt Disney, right?
Oh, yeah. There is a lot of weird shit that Walt Disney was up to, for sure. There's a lot of conspiracies and a lot of validity.
And they knew each other.
Yeah.
But they had the same barber. You can tell from the mustache.
What I love about the real House in that scene is the way that the actor spoke. It was done so beautifully, where you could tell there was a slight singe of like malice in his voice, but like you can only barely pick it up. It was just a little undertone to what he was saying. That was
it's
like,
venom dripped in like honey.
Yes.
Oh,
it's done so well.
Oh, and then we transition again to him getting thrown out of the bar. And we're in the alley behind the bar we were just in, and his car is parked out here. And he looks at Bill, and Bill's two buddies are with him, and he looks at Bill and he says, I want you to hit me. I think I'd like that.
Yeah.
Which is the weirdest Fight Club reference I think I've ever seen.
Yep.
And then after he gets punched in the face, he goes, I'm not usually wrong. Which is great.
Yeah.
And his delivery is so good. Again, go watch it if you haven't. But the best part is he offers him money for what's in the trunk, right? $31 million. To plug this little thing in the back of your neck. Well, he ends up doing it to Bill. Bill was just going to kill him and split the money with his buddies. But House got the upper hand, as houses want to do. He's House. That's kind of his whole thing.
Yeah.
And then, using a little more remote control, asks Bill to do a little favor for him, take care of his friends, where he then presumably kills both of his friends, but at least injures and or knocks out.
Right.
And then he goes to try to turn on House, but instead, and there's the device. But instead, this motherfucker's head explodes.
Well, so Howard he's trying to like tune up the control power to be like, don't attack me. No, stop. And he's like turning it up, turning the dial up every single time. He's noticing the command is like the guy's trying to overpower the mind control device. And then at maximum power, the guy's head just fucking explodes. I don't think that was intended.
It's also not the first exploded head, or the first time we see a head, or the last time we see a head explode this episode. It's not even the last time we see a head explode this episode from this, which is the crazy part. Yes. He's just like, it worked, kind of.
Yeah. I'm going to actually take that off screen just because it is blood. But
it is a little graphic, but it's No, it's but so apparently there's this mind control device.
Yeah.
Or suggestion device, because it doesn't really force you to do a thing, but it makes your head explode if you don't comply. So
I think it's voltage based, where there's a, perhaps some sort of like software programming or whatever that's on the device that's listening to a command, and it's trying to control your body with the commands, with electrical signals. So when he tunes up the power, it's sending so much electricity into the guy's fucking brain that it just overloads it and explodes. Because your brain sends electrical signals down your spine to control your body, so it's trying to overload. It's trying to be louder than those signals. But the guy was
that would make
sense
a little bit. That would make sense.
Now, this device, in any sort of Fallout history, I don't think we've ever seen something similar. This is a new concept of Fallout.
But it's
Vault-Tec was doing
new
weird
things
shit
get introduced
everywhere
that were
across the
pre-war
globe.
tech all the time.
Yeah.
And there is an appropriate way to do it. The appropriate way to do it is introduce the technology as part of your story.
Yep.
That's it. That's all you have to do. Yeah. And it doesn't even have to be as a main story. It can be as part of a side story. But don't just have it show up. Make it part. The stealth suit from The Big Empty.
Yeah.
Right? There was a story about that. The story was built into your ability to get the stealth suit and upgrade it so it did all the shit it was supposed to do, right? You had to learn the story of where it came from pre-war.
Because the biggest question that a lot of Fallout players and Fallout watchers now ask is, well, where the fuck was this the whole time I was playing the video games? Okay. That's... The world was...
But that's easily explained,
the concept
because this takes place after all of the current games, and because of that, it's the newest thing in the timeline. This shit is just getting reintroduced to the Wasteland now. Because...
Well, so what I was gonna say was you know how they say that the world is small because of the internet, because of like all of our communication technologies. The world is smaller because we're so interconnected. The Fallout universe doesn't have that. So you have incredibly localized, not widespread technological advancements. everything was still micro experiments. Nothing was widespread experiments. Nothing was spreading. No technologies were spreading. It was all based on local area.
Right. Usually
And
by
there's a lot
country,
of-
but sometimes more localized than
Right.
that if it was like a new development.
Right.
Because they had really good connected communication systems where they could tell each other things and share even kind of primitive photos, right?
But they didn't have the internet.
But they didn't have the internet as we would think of it, because they didn't have computers as we would think of it.
Right.
Their computer
Computers were
advancement
text
was very
processors.
stunted.
Yeah. They were text processors, and that was about it.
Right. Unless you got one of them game cartridges.
Right. So yeah, I'm like, because I've seen some discussion around like, where the fuck did this come from? I don't like how they just came up with a new invention, and it's like, have you played any Fallout game?
They do that all the time.
New inventions, new tech gets.
We find out about new kinds of power armor all the fucking time,
Yeah.
because guess what?
Yeah.
They made 1 or 3 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like the Exo 6 fucking Hellfire armor.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy. And it's got the fins, and it you kind of look like Batman in power armor in that shit.
Right.
But like it makes you fireproof, and you're basically radiation proof in it. So it's the best shit to walk around the glowing sea in.
Right. Well, also take like season 1 spoilers, the cold fusion device. You know, where the fuck was that on the East Coast? Well, guess what?
Oh,
it wasn't on the East Coast.
We've known of the existence of that since Fallout Tactics. Because that's why part of the Brotherhood splintered off and left, if memory serves, is because of some rumored technology that they really needed to go make sure was taken care of.
Interesting.
And now it looks like we're going to have a Brotherhood civil war.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
Oh,
so many
man.
of those teaser clips.
And
all
look-
the different blimps in the air, like, oh my god.
Look, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna call it the Minutemen is the canonical ending, because that's the one that gives them the most shit to play with.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because they
Yeah.
need a new NCR.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And the Minutemen, by this time, will have very potentially unified the areas of the Massachusetts Commonwealth all the way up through the DC area.
Yeah. Potentially.
Because like a lot of the places in between and like adjacent, you go into in the DLCs for both those games anyway. And
You also go up all the way to Bar Harbor.
We know that the Brotherhood in Fallout 4 is the same Brotherhood from Fallout 3, the East Coast chapter.
Yeah.
Right? And we know that if you do the Minutemen ending, you can leave the Brotherhood alone and even be like mega friendly with the Brotherhood and get the Minutemen ending. Because the Brotherhood doesn't care how people govern themselves. They don't give two fucking shits. So the Minutemen and the Brotherhood can coexist. The Minutemen and the Railroad can coexist, which means the only faction you have to get rid of is the hardest one to continue writing for anyway, the Institute.
Yeah, the Institute. The Institute.
So you go with
the
Minutemen ending, with the Institute disassembled, and the Institute disassembled, Railroad appeased, Brotherhood allied.
Since we're talking about it, I'm getting a new image.
Fair.
We're not prepped. We're just going for it. This.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is from this season on at the end of the episode. But yeah,
Right,
this is
right,
dope.
right.
There are too many fucking airships in the sky. They figured out how to make these again.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Actually, can you pull up the no vaccine? Because that's the next one in the thing.
Sure. Didn't we already have a screenshot? Where's that screenshot? Oh, I can't. 20 Fallout Season 2 Novak. Yeah. Here
So I want to talk a little bit about Novak. That isn't from anything.
Apparently, yeah.
That is AI generated.
This is AI. Yeah. Okay, let me get this. I don't know what's being circled in red here, but we have an image with a red circle on it. There you go. How about that?
Cool. Okay, perfect. So my big problem with this is the entire layout. No Novak, no pool. No pool in Novak. I would remember. I spent a lot of time there. I fucking lived there for several hundred hours.
So what you just said was, my only problem with this is everything. Let me continue.
Correct.
Yeah.
The dino should be facing away from the motel structure, not towards it. The wraparound should be much farther around to the right and wrap all the way around.
There you go.
Right.
This.
Yeah. It should be pointing away. And if you look, there's the hotel lobby there behind. It's, yeah.
And there is no pool.
And there is no pool. Outside of that, I fucking love this scene.
This scene was it was a masterpiece. Just a masterpiece. You could like two actors explaining what they want the other one to do without exchanging any words. Oh, beautiful.
I don't care what you do, as long as you shoot the damn rope.
Yeah. So yeah, the ghoul, I forget his name because I'm just bad with names. Cooper Howard. Cooper is, in with these boys that he got in trouble with them, but he's, about to be hanged. And here up here we have our very beautiful protagonist to Fallout.
Lucy
show.
McLean, played by Ella Purnell, who I recently found out is English.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which makes this performance just a little more impressive for me, because it's not just any English you spoke if you made it into a vault. You sound like a Midwesterner if you made it into a vault.
Yeah.
Unless you're rich, and then that kind of goes out the window.
Right. All right. So basically, she's doing the accent really, really fucking well.
Oh, so good.
Of course, like so Cooper is down here, and he's about to be hanged, and they have a plan set up where they knew he was about to be hanged, and she's up here just kind of humming and hawing, just like, do I want to shoot the rope? Do I shoot the rope?
And then she hollers down at him, and she's like, hey, if I asked real nice, could we all just be friends and sing Kumbaya? In her true, naive, vault dweller, fucking altruistic fashion. Yeah. And they all went, fuck it, we're going to eat your dog. And she went, oh, hell no. And so she shot the ghoul down, and then everyone proceeded to die in cinematic and glorious, grotesque, and gruesome, bloody mess fashion.
Talking about heads exploding.
Oh my god!
And what's great is it like that happens, and the ghoul falls, and then the song "Big Iron" plays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's so fucking well done. It's so, oh my god, It fits so well. Such a good fucking scene. And there's like moments as there's like fighting going on where the ghoul's pissed at her for not like shooting more, and because she's just like sitting
she's
up
shooting
there, like,
people in like the back of the knee and the ass cheek and
Right,
shit to
right.
disable them. And he just keeps walking up and killing them and giving her
Right.
dirty looks.
Yeah. He's going like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And she's like, "What?" Yeah,
And it's
good.
It's
good.
great. And then as this scene wraps up, they're kind of walking away. By the way, these are the great cons. You can see the horned helmets some of them wear in the episode. You can also see some of their iconography. They're definitely the great cons who you can actually run into in Fallout New Vegas. They traveled with Benny for a little bit and were with Benny when the courier got shot in the head.
So what's being circled here? I have an understanding now. What's being circled here is what people are theorizing to be this.
Yeah, it's just
Which
the
is
great cons
the
logo.
sign of the great cons. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of Reddit theories that are like, I think it's the, yeah, it probably is.
No, it is the great cons because you see that much closer and you see that icon in other places all the fuck over this scene. It's the great con. There's no question. There's no theory crafting. That's just who the fuck it is. But as they kind of transition out of this, they're walking away from Novak. And he's using a busted open fusion core, the thing they power armor with, to heal the rope burn around his fucking neck because ghouls heal from radiation. Most of them do, at least. There are some that don't.
That was
but
a
they're
nice
not
touch.
Hurt by it. Like the ones that don't heal from it aren't hurt by it.
Yeah.
But most of them heal from it. And I thought that was
because he had rope burn. He had rope because of course it's
real
cool.
bad.
His skin is frail.
Well, you know, when the rope is made of cable, rope, and fucking barbed wire.
Barbed wire. Yeah, it was barbed wire. Yeah,
it's gonna suck.
So and he's just like radiating his neck to heal it over time, like very rapidly.
And he proceeds to tell her, "Hey, I know you think you're being nice, shooting people in the ass and the back of the leg and all that, but you're not." Basically telling her, look, it just means that I have to kill them or something else is going to come along and kill them. You're just prolonging the inevitable. Stop it. Right? He's very, and he's not sadistic, and I don't think he's evil, but he is ultimately utilitarian.
He's utilitarian, yeah.
Everything he does serves a purpose. He doesn't do anything unless it serves a purpose. We have seen him soften up in a few ways, dog meat being one of them.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
But the next part is the most interesting to me. So they start walking through some, like, this rocky area, right? And they shoot movies there a lot. But there is a particular feature in Fallout New Vegas that I feel was modeled after that feature in real life because of how cinematic it looks. Because it looks like they walked directly into fucking Deathclaw Canyon.
Yep.
And then they're looking from the Deathclaw Canyon overlook out at New Vegas. Am I crazy, or is that what that feels like?
That is what that felt like, yeah.
Okay.
Because this was best image I can find right now. Right? Where they're coming from the Deathclaw Canyon kind of area.
Right, yeah, because that's the only way you get this look into Vegas is from there. Yeah. North of Shady Sand. Not Shady Sands. Good Springs.
And they're up on like a cliff. Like right before this cut, they're like up on a cliff.
They're on a cliff, yeah.
That's where she says, like, oh, it looks like completely untouched. And that was
and then he's like, yeah, there were a bunch of rockets went up and shot down the missiles. And she says, well, if they could do that for Vegas, why couldn't they do that for all of America? And he said, because it wasn't a they, it was a him.
It was a him. Yeah. Oh, that's terrible quality. Yeah. Either way.
But it was. And House had a missile system set up. And there's not another good point to brush across it. So I want to talk about kind of House's preparedness now. So it's going to be suggested later that House is the one who pulled the trigger and started the war later in the episode.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what happened.
Why are these photo qualities so terrible?
And the reason I don't think that's what happened is because why the fuck would he have pressed the button before he had the platinum chip? He wasn't ready when the bombs went off. And you know that bastard, if he was the one who pulled the trigger, would have had a contingency in place to make it not happen if he wasn't ready. He plans for everything.
There we go. It's pulling from the trailer, but still.
But yeah, and that's just the same goddamn... I mean, they did such a good job.
Yeah.
They obviously filled it out more and made it look, more like a whole city, which is good.
But we were right, because when we watched the season 2 trailer, we were like, this looks like an automaton sitting on top of that building. But maybe not. But we were right that there is automatons there. We did like that.
Securitron
was a thing.
Yeah.
Securitron. Yeah. Man, they're staying so truthful to the source material. It tickles me so much.
Except in city planning. They ignore city planning, apparently.
Right. Yeah.
Which, you know what? If that's the biggest thing I have to bitch about, I think it is in this episode. This episode does okay.
Yeah.
Howard does also tell Lucy's like, oh, well, maybe your family made it to Vegas somewhere, with House and they're safe. And he said, nowhere near Robert House is safe. And he said it with no, this is factually incorrect. You shut your mouth.
Yeah.
No, bad. Don't suggest that. And this is when we get our first flashback. Which is also kind of a flashback to part of a conversation we heard in season 1. Where he overhears convo about Vault-Tec being the one who's potentially going to end the world. And then after that, he's driving with his girl and they test some sirens and his little girl freaks out and people are freaking the fuck out. And, he's like, it's just a test. But meanwhile, he's also freaking the fuck out because his wife is planning on blowing up the planet.
Yeah.
Which is... that's sort of a hard thing to hear, I would think.
Yeah. Like knowing that your wife is like part of the thought process of detonating the nuclear bomb in the center of the world. But I thought that the sirens going off was a nice touch. It really
was.
The klaxons going off and there weren't klaxons, but the nuclear sirens going off and that this is a test of the national security, whatever it said. But yet people are still freaking the fuck out. So real. That is so fucking realistic.
Real historical data to pull that from. Because look at the fucking 1960s. Especially during the Cuban Missile Crisis, right?
People were genuinely terrified even during tests because it is an awakening to a reality that you don't want to face. They're like, oh, this is kind of an actual threat. Yeah.
And
of course, you could argue that in this universe, those tests alerts that went out was like an advertisement for Vault-Tec. Pretty much. The mechanism of fear-mongering.
Yep. but also of public service, because tests like that are important. Like they test your sirens in your area for storms and shit if you have those kinds of things every month here in the US.
Yeah.
And that is a good thing. We're not saying that having sirens is fear-mongering.
No. I'm saying this in this universe.
Their particular utilization of these sirens, how often tests were done, so on and so forth, was all very strategically planned to be when it would impact the most people negatively.
Mm-hmm.
And therein lies the problem.
Yeah.
Vault-Tec evil.
Mm-hmm. Just as a reminder, in case anyone needed it.
And you know what? I want a Vault-Tec jumpsuit. I want, Vault-Tec merch is great. They're not a real company, right?
Right.
But, and it's crazy. And then we fucking do the weirdest smash cut in existence to fucking Reggie from Vault 33 breaking shit while they're trying to figure out how to make people not dehydrate to death.
Yeah.
Right? And he's like, but what am I going to do with my life? And she's like, I don't know. Go start a club. And, so he does. And then Davey, an equally stupid guy in Vault 32, is really confused because everything's backwards from the way it was in Vault 33. And I don't remember her name, but I'm going to call her Overseer Eye Patch.
Overseer Eye Patch, that makes the pregnant lady from season 1 that now is not pregnant lady.
And badass. Yeah. And she's like, but what am I actually supposed to do about this? I can't rearrange the building, sort of shit, right?
Davey being like the older gentleman, very side character. But I found that scene to be so cute, just such a very stark to here are the outside world complications and here are the inside the vault complications of. Man, every right turn's a left turn now, and I don't know where to go. And then after all the complaining that he does, and he goes to leave,
out and looks
and
at Chet and says, "Beautiful family you have there, Chet," or "Hell of a wife you have there, Chet." Chet's like, "She's not my wife." He's like, "Beautiful
as
baby
he's taking
too."
Care of her baby,
not my kid,
not my baby. Yeah.
Right. And he's like,
but then
I never got around to having a family myself. I don't have a family either, Davey. I feel so bad for Chet, right? I really wish Chet could have fucked his cousin.
He's getting bullied. Yeah, same. He's been cucked by the entire outside world.
He's been cucked by circumstance on top of that.
Yeah.
Because he's spending time with the child of and a woman who I'm sure he finds very attractive, if not a little terrifying, because he actually expresses some of his concerns to her later. And then she gets really scary, but in a way that made my dick stiff.
Yep.
In a yes, ma'am kind of way. And I think Chet's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Because she's going to need to de-stress one of these days and look at him as something other than a tool. And then they'll be fine. Because Chet's a good-looking guy.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Convention. Yeah. No, he is a very good-looking. I mean, well-built. But I also wanted to mention, I just love after all that complaining, the conversation with Chet where you're like, Davey, come on, man. You're like 0 for 17 at this point. And then he walks out of the overseer's office and he takes a turn and he goes, it's the other way.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, it's so good. It's so good.
So
good.
Fucking good. Oh my God. I love it's just so cute. Davey is cute. He's a cute old guy.
And then we cut to the person actually struggling in the vaults, Norm. I think Norm is like the sleeper hero of the whole fucking series, by the way. Right? Because Norm is the smart guy who's getting the shit kicked out of him right now. Who's figuring it the fuck out. Right.
And oh man, does he figure it the fuck out.
Oh God.
I was waiting for the entire time. Okay, so catch up on season 1. We leave season 1 with Norm being trapped inside Vault 31.
31 with Bud,
which is
Bud's
where
Buds, who is a brain stuck to a Roomba
in a jar
with a needle
brain in a
of
jar stuck to a Roomba. Yeah,
poison,
a needle of death juice, disintegrating death juice.
She only want me for my dick juice.
The episode 1 actually approaches a concern that I didn't think about at the end of season 1. Did I say season 1 twice? I meant season 2. Episode 1, season 2. Like hunger and thirst. I didn't think about that when he got trapped in there. I just thought like, oh, I'm sure that vault has rations or whatever the fuck. But no,
it did. It's
a vault, not.
But it's meant to feed each resident one meal before they leave.
Right. So you see him with all the meal kits like packed and opened up, and he's like scrounging for water based off of like a condensation pipe, and you know there's like bugs that are like poisonous and corrosive insides and all that shit. And he's like looking at them, very hungry, like it.
Two-headed centipede.
I didn't think. Yeah, two-headed centipede. Yeah.
Thought that was a nice touch.
Yeah, very nice touch. Very nice touch.
And
then, and I'm fast forwarding the episode maybe a little bit, but then he just decides to go fuck it.
And that actually happens a little later in the episode. But yeah, his arc through this episode is getting talked down to by fucking Room Brain, right? Roomba Brain, Room Brain. We'll workshop it. By Bud. And then he's like, 200 years of planning for everything to go just right. And then he walks up and he kicks the fucking syringe and just breaks the fucking thing.
He just breaks the syringe with his foot.
I'm sorry, look at this guy's arms. Is he secretly playing Spider-Man? Like, this kid has a level of definition that is frightening for someone who's like the computer nerd.
Like, the actor definitely has like a history of gymnastics, but no, this is a pristine vault ecosystem, right? So they have like a lot.
They're
of
getting exercise and they're
yeah.
But yeah,
so even if
anyway, he walks up and Bud's like, "No, I need that to keep control of you." Wait, what are you doing? I'm unthawing them, all of them. What? Why? That doesn't even come close to resembling a cogent plan. And he says, yeah, plans are hard. Chaos is easy. And I went, that's a t-shirt.
Chaos is
easy.
Holy shit.
And I went, this guy just went from like he went from 0 in the first season to by the end of the first season, he was a person of interest.
Yeah.
And he has now graduated from person of interest to wild card character who could be literally anything. He could end up being the villain of the whole series. And at this point, it's anything. The world is open to him. And from this image here, it looks like the actor is like physically in good enough shape to do just about anything they need him to do story-wise, reasonably, right?
Right.
Like he can pull off looking like he can
always
do combat because he looks like he can do combat.
You've never seen him sleeves off until this scene where he was like hungry and thirsty and like at his
and then you're limit. Like, wait, where did the muscles come from, Mr. Computer Guy?
Yeah. I'm here for it. And I just like when he said chaos is easy, I just imagined the GIF that is like a pen writing on paper, but the paper's on fire because it's just
Right.
like, oh my god, that writing is so good.
And you can see it particularly here, but he has like very Romanesque features too.
Yeah. He's good looking too, besides the fact that he's incredibly short. He's good looking though.
Yeah, he's not.
Like, if you
they
don't
did
care
a
about
really good
height.
job of like making his hair such a way and everything, like through the first season to make him look squirrely. And then they introduce him here,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
like, I know it's the same actor, and I know all they've done is change his fucking hair. They just gave him a good haircut instead of making him wear the bad one.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
He looks so tiny and frail here. Same dude.
And the only thing that's changed is he's not wearing sleeves, and they fixed his hair so he doesn't look so high strung.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got Captain America hair here.
Right. As opposed to Captain Dipshit hair in the other picture.
Right, right.
You know, everyone's favorite Zero, Captain Dipshit.
God. That's a fucking face. It's blurry, but you can kind of see it.
It kind of shows the range of this guy,
but,
too,
like,
though. I'm really curious to see what comes out of
Yeah.
this character in the development.
Yeah, yeah.
So after the first part of Norm's story, we cut back to Lucy and Cooper.
Mhm.
And they're talking, and then they casually pass a man that Hank stepped in.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, Hank, keep in mind, Hank is trekking across the Nevada desert in a power suit, and you just see a man severed in half with
By a big
power
ass
suit
boot print.
footprint. A power suit footprint in the middle of the, I don't know if there's going to be an image of that.
Well, there will be. I guarantee you somebody's already putting it on a shirt saying, I stepped in it again.
I'm struggling to find
But yeah,
one.
while he's looking for that, they then come across an old woman, and the ghoul's getting ready to like draw his gun or whatever, and she's like, let me just ask her. Jesus. And she walks up, and she's selling flea soup, which we're not going to talk about any more than me saying that, because it grossed me out so bad I might throw up.
That was bad. Yep.
The thing that concerned me is she left the crackers in her other pants, and that
We don't talk about the other pants.
I don't want to know about the crackers.
No.
But she says she saw him and he went that way and he took her son, and Lucy starts saying she's sorry, and then the woman says, just my luck too. Bastard owed me money. Now, note. She said bastard took my money, which is fine. Or bastard owed me money, which is fine.
Yeah.
But as they're leaving, she says, if you find any money on him, it's mine. And she should have said, if you find any caps on him, they're mine.
Yeah.
But they haven't established the bottle cap as the currency of the wasteland.
No, we haven't seen caps at all.
I can tell you why. You're not going to like it. But it's the only thing I can think of that makes sense.
What's that?
If they mention them by name, they have to legitimize why bottle caps are currency. In a game, suspension of disbelief is not enough. But in a show, to new viewers, explain that.
Yeah, I guess.
So they're just avoiding the topic of money.
They're keeping it more spiritual than anything. I get it.
Yeah.
This is the man who Hank stepped in. Oh, it's incredibly high definition. There you go. There's just a power suit boot print. It's nuts. Very well done, by the way. You can see the left foot again, right foot is bloodied. So good.
Yeah, it is very good. They shut him off and nobody's telling me I need to go. Okay. Sorry, the fire alarms were going off, but it's fine now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they approach the lady, ask her for directions. Well, ask her for information generally. They ask where the guy in a power suit went. And I think she just says, no, New Vegas. Or no. What does she say? I forget.
He went that way.
Yeah.
And she just points.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our next scene opens up at the Starlight Drive-In. I have several problems, one of which being the vault behind the screen.
Yup.
Funny thing, hang on. Funny thing, it's cut content from Fallout New Vegas.
It is cut content. No,
I know.
There
is supposed to be a vault.
I've seen a YouTube video on it. I've seen a YouTube video on Fallout New Vegas cut content. And that, yes. That was the first. I saw that scene and I paused the episode and I started Googling because, oh man, I wish these were higher definition.
Also, that's the wrong Starlight Drive-In.
Yeah.
They used an example of the drive-in building from Fallout 4, which is why it's the exact same building as Fallout 4.
with the collapsed roof and everything. Yes, it's the exact same model as the building in Fallout 4. Yeah. But here's Cooper, here's Lucy looking behind the screen.
There's not even rocks behind the Starlight Drive-In screen in New Vegas. It's in the middle of a field. Yeah. But giving the idiosyncrasy a pass because it is there in canon even.
Yeah, no, this when I saw the vault door behind the screen, literally I paused the episode and had to start Googling because I was like, no fucking way. I didn't remember a vault being at a so I had to start Googling, and that's when I remembered it was cut content. I was like, oh yeah. And because it was cut content, there wasn't any people can discover cut content. They can discover the general what it physically was supposed to be, but you don't necessarily know what kind of story plans they might have had for it. So,
and sometimes you do because of how Bethesda develops. They're a lot like Valve in that way,
right? But I think in this case there was no establishment to what this vault, what the experiment was for this vault. The show writers could literally do anything,
right?
World's their oyster. Their imagination was all that was limiting them.
And to be fair, they likely have and could easily put other vaults in that we didn't go into in New Vegas because we didn't know they were there necessarily. But they could easily be there.
They did see that they did have consultation from Obsidian on this show.
Yeah, you want to know who at Obsidian? Probably.
Who?
Tim Kaine.
I don't know that name, but yeah, sure. I don't doubt it.
Well, he was on the development team for Fallout.
For
the first one.
Sure. I'm sure.
And he was at Obsidian when they developed Fallout 3.
Fair.
So he's the guy who knows this stuff, a lot of it at least.
Well, at least understands the general vibe of what Fallout's supposed to be.
Well, I mean, he wrote the first game.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to find an image of the vault itself, the door, but no one got a picture of the door. Starlight Drive-In Vault. Either way, there's a vault behind this screen. The door's already open. And it's kind of strange. They walk inside of it like this is exactly what they expected to find. But Cooper Howard is following. Cooper is following the power suit guy's trail into this vault. So that's how he's just like nonchalant, like, "Yep, you went in here, so I'm going to go in here."
Right.
And I forget exactly what. Didn't they find?
Well, so we actually cut to a flashback before we see what they find in the vault.
Right.
Because Cooper is talking with Moldaver, who is Kate, because she apparently also can live for hundreds of years for some goddamn reason.
Yeah, without being ghoulified. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But she talks with Cooper about what Cooper had overheard. And then basically she asks him to kill Robert House.
Yeah.
And he doesn't say yes, he doesn't say no, but he suggests no pretty blatantly. And she says something to the effect of, "All right, well, when the world goes to hell anyway, at least you'll know it, your hands are clean." Which I feel probably hit weird. And then still in the same flashback, he's at home with his daughter, and he hears the Robert House actor, or he hears the news talking about how House was reported as saying, it's not so much, if somebody's going to push the button, it's who.
But when. Or who, yeah.
And she had just suggested that it would be House, which, as we previously discussed, I don't think it could be.
No.
He wouldn't have been wanting for the platinum chip. And then we cut back to Lucy and the ghoul, and Lucy's super weird, and they haven't even gone in really yet. But she's like, "This place is weird." And he's like, "Well, this is how vaults are, pretty much, in my experience."
Yeah.
And she said something like, "Oh, I know I know about the experiments. I've been to Vault 4. And he says, "Oh, Vault 4 is about as best as you could hope to get." And, she says, "Well, the vault I came from was pretty good." And then he says, "Vault 4 didn't destroy a whole city."
Yeah.
Because, her dad kind of blew up Shady Sands, the capital of the NCR. We found that out in season 1. That's old news.
Yeah.
But then we cut away from those two again to smash cut back to the vault where two horny ginger cousins want to fuck.
Yep. They're in the club that
it's an incest survivors support group.
Yes.
I think his name's Reggie. Set up. And they get mad and leave because they find out the club isn't to overturn the rule about, like fucking your siblings or whatever.
Yeah, they went into the group wanting the group to be about how they should be making it okay for them to be able to fuck and their cousins
or something like that,
or siblings or whatever. The body language was like they were about to rip each other's fucking clothes off right then and there.
Right.
And the guy's like, no, we need to stop this. Like
he's like, no,
what has
the
happened
rules
to
are
you guys?
good, but
yeah. It's fucking really. It's a coming up for air moment in the middle of serious topics, like just a little silly. That's why I think this is very well done,
and it's perfectly on brand for the kind of shit Fallout jokes about anyway.
Apparently, Survivors of Incest Anonymous is an actual real group in real life.
Oh, okay. Moving on. We got back to Norm's final part of Norm's scene where he frees everyone.
Yep.
And then we cut back to Lucy and the Ghoul in Vault 24. That is a 2.
Yep. 2-4.
Which their whole thing was doing experiments with the mind control device to turn people communist.
Yep. That's what I was going to say. Is didn't they find the mind control devices and that like the
and a bunch
watcher,
of exploded
viewer,
heads?
Yeah, a bunch of exploded heads.
And then
the
they
viewer knows
into...
what these devices are,
right?
But they don't.
And then we bump into a guy only credited as Sunburnt Man, who I'm assuming is the woman's son who owes her money.
Yeah.
And he says, really weird, I'm gonna fix everything. Go home, sugar bomb. And then he just keeps saying, go home louder.
As there's a box of sugar bombs. As there's a box of sugar bombs in his direct line of sight.
But yeah, and then he screams, go home, sugar bomb, and then his head explodes. Is this kid on Stranger Things?
No idea. Never seen it.
Excuse me. Yeah, and then his head explodes. And then the ghoul's like, have you ever seen your daddy use something like this before? And she goes, no. And he says, huh.
With the mind control device.
Right. And then kind of the episode is closing itself out here. We cut to Hank, and Hank walks into this big ass underground vault tech facility somewhere. It kind of looks like what I imagine Big Mountain looked like before the mountain exploded.
Yeah, like it's questionable. Like you only know it's Vault Tech because it says Vault Tech, but it almost seems like it's not Vault Tech. It's Institute, and almost by design because of how it's like.
Honestly,
building.
It almost feels like West Tech, old West Tech shit.
Yeah, because it's like an underground chasm that has buildings built within it, like traditional buildings but underground. It's weird.
But no, so he goes in and he checks the phone and it says you have question mark number of messages. And he smiles and says, well, let's get to work. And he makes himself, while still in the power armor, a coffee. And then you see him picking out a suit. And then you see him putting on, show him. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Oh, he puts on a Pip-Boy, but not just any Pip-Boy.
This Pip-Boy looks like it might be modeled after the Pimp-Boy 3000 from Mick and Ralph's in the New Vegas outskirts. Also, I love how in the mirror you can see the power armor open behind him, and it's open the same way it is in Fallout 4.
It's a Fallout 4 suit of armor. Yeah, 100%. And he walks by it, and like when he walks by it and you get a clear view of the insides, it's like, oh my God, they literally, that's just an asset rip. It's just an asset rip from Fallout 4. This is the pimp boy.
I like the brushed gold look over the gloss gold look.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's the same thing, right? It's just a like gold Pip Boy.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I mean, this
one is like studded with diamonds and whatnot. I don't see that here.
But we also are looking at the back of it.
True. Whereas, like, a lot of people are saying it might be the Fallout 4 model Pip-Boy 3000 Mark IV.
I don't think it is, though, because it didn't come in that color. Like, whatever it is, it's one of the upgraded, like, fancy Pip-Boys, right? Because it probably is a Mark IV, but it's probably the fancy version of the Mark IV.
This is a Mark IV. Yeah.
Right, but it's the pimped out version of the Mark IV, for sure.
There's a lot of theory crafting around this Pip-Boy in particular, for sure.
But yeah, no, and the suit looks sharp. The casting, as always, impeccable.
Oh yeah, clean.
But no, and then he sits down and leaves a message about continuing the project and how Vault 24 got better with the brain machine interface, and some other vault, presumably the one he's in, improved the micrization, so they made it smaller, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so all they have left to be is integrated. Like the changes need integrated, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, I think I can handle that, and then maybe I'll deserve the promotion. He's presumably talking to House here, because at one point he makes a comment, not even Vault Tech knows I'm here.
Right.
And so here's what I think is shaping up. Vault Tech pulled the trigger before House was ready because they found out House was planning a coup. Hank was part of that coup, sequestered into Bud's buds.
Right.
That's my guess. That's why House wasn't ready. Vault Tech stabbed him in the back. And that's...
So Vault Tech stabbed Hank in the back.
Hey, Persephone. No. Vault Tech stabbed House in the back because they found out House was planning a takeover.
Hank was the inside man inside Vault Tech.
Inside
for
Vault Tech.
House.
Yep. Or probably
and
one of them. Because that's just how House operated anyway.
Right. And it just so happened that he was the one that was unthawed. And so ever since he's been unthawed, he's had this mission in mind. But now all the other Vault Tech people have been unthawed. Oh my God.
Exactly,
the chaos
Momo, yes.
Yeah. 100%. This is a very cute emote.
Them. But yeah, no, that's...
I'm going to borrow this tab. My God. How many monitors is too many monitors?
You know what? I think that's probably about right. I might be happy with that many.
Yeah.
To be fair and bear in mind, each system would have to have its own monitor because they couldn't integrate compute like that.
Right. Lizard.
But like, okay, so Ricky and I are working, and this is sort of a like design perspective thing, right? Ricky and I were working on have been working on the website for Bart. And we said, okay, what should it look like? And I sat down and I thought really hard about it. And I went, it should look like AS400. And he said, I'm sorry, what? And I said, no, this type of system would have originally started as an AS400 system that would have evolved for web. So we need to start at AS400 and then evolve new features from there, but without the actual technical debt of being built primarily to begin with in AS400. And he went,
AS400 being an IBM software.
Correct. It is one of the primary. Yeah, and it does everything as far as like database stuff goes, right? It was the go-to database solution up until SQL 2000, I think, finally overtook it with SQL Share.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's still really close. People still choose AS400 for a database solution because depending on your database, it is just the right answer. They still maintain it and update it and, you know, everything else. Exactly. So we start with something like this, and then we add UI and UX features that would have been demanded by user base, and then we add additional features as are needed to tailor what we're doing. It might be you can use AS400 as tax software. You can use AS400 to do a lot of shit. But yeah, and I think that's one thing that they do really well in Fallout, though, is they go, okay, where were they at technologically? Because they have all of these really, really fancy tech. They have robots that will cook and clean and do your housework for you, right? But they don't have a microchip yet. So that's going to make a bunch of shit really weird. Because how do you do that without a microchip? You juice more power into the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
So everything's nuclear powered.
Nuclear powered, and that's it. Yeah.
But that's why all the screens are still basically monochrome. The pixels are either on or off, and they're all green. And House, the richest man on the planet. If you look at his top right monitor.
Yeah, I was pointing at that.
That is the highest end graphical fidelity money could buy. And it looks like Donkey Kong from the 1980s.
Yep.
So they had to do shit different ways. And that's... I've always really enjoyed it in the games. It's very immersive. They've done a really good job carrying that line in the TV show. When they go to design a new thing, they go, okay, from the perspective of in world, how would this look and why? Right?
All right. Well,
all in all,
yeah,
the show gets my thumbs up.
Definitely. Episode 1, 100%. Really good introductory.
And this fucking guy, I don't know what the actor's name is. Man, he's so good.
Man. Oh, he's so fucking
Julian
good.
Something, maybe?
He is so good. Like the way that you detect so much spice in every word that he says, and it's almost like it's incredibly purposeful.
The guy who's playing House,
the guy, this guy right here,
playing actual House.
Yeah. because as Dave said it perfectly, he has like poison in every word that he says, but you can detect, you can hear it, you can hear the poison, you can hear the subtones. He's
Justin
using fucking
Theroux is his
subtones
name.
and subliminal messaging and whatever the fuck.
And then Rafi Silver
Now-
is playing the actor who plays House.
It is great. The biggest question I have is, will we see Fisto?
What? Oh, sorry. I went to a different breakdown series. Oh. You said Fisto and my brain went Mephisto.
Right. Yeah, no, Fisto from Fallout New
We
Vegas.
will not see.
Damn.
We will not see Fisto, obviously. He will be a piece of set dressing somewhere. Keep an eye out. That's all.
Yeah, he's gonna be background. That's what I meant. Is like, you know, is there gonna be any reference to Fisto? We're not gonna see him actually fisting fucking Cooper or whatever the fuck, you know, unless
I'd
it is an
rather see him
Amazon show.
fist. I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
I mean, I
chose
would
Cooper
though.
for a reason. He's the guy who plays Adam in Mulholland Drive. I don't know what that is, but either way, the actor is incredibly good, incredibly fucking good.
Very good. Big props.
I'm excited for the episode too. They threw in a bunch of teasers at the end of episode 1 for the entirety of season 2 that like border on the side of I don't like seeing that style of teaser showcase.
Okay, but the thing is, none of the shit they showed us tells us anything.
It's consequential. Yeah,
with one exception.
Besides the Brotherhood image. The Brotherhood image was so fucking huge.
Okay, but we knew that was coming at the end of season 1.
Kinda.
Those of us who have played Fallout 4 and understand the difference between the Commonwealth Brotherhood and the West Coast Brotherhood knew that conflict was coming.
There's more than one Brotherhood, yeah. But it's just like in general, I'm starting to get annoyed with commercials that just give away too much. And man, the amount of like, I think they did it mostly okay here, but it still felt like a little bit too much for me. Like I was like, oh, come on, why can't you just let that reveal happen naturally?
From that, and I can't remember, but I wanted to talk about him anyway until I saw him in that, because I have an estimation, which what we saw doesn't make any difference. But the guy who had like his leg was all fucked up, etc., and then he took that quote unquote magic potion and healed up, and then like started mutating weirdly, but only kind of, and not really, but sort of. So a lot of people assume he's becoming a ghoul.
Yeah. I don't
think he's becoming a ghoul.
He's becoming a super mutant.
I think he's becoming a super mutant. Because ghoulification happens due to radiation. But becoming a super mutant happens because of something called the forced evolutionary virus, which they were developing to turn people into super soldiers. And it does canonically do a lot more than just make super mutants. It's also where the Death Claws come from, specifically a race of peaceful sentient Death Claws you can meet in Fallout 2. It is also where the Master came from, who became incredibly intelligent.
Yeah, I was trying to think of that one super mutant that we run into that turns into a companion.
Fox.
Yeah. Like, what if the show is giving us him?
I mean, he wouldn't be him because this is after that.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess.
But I'm thinking something like that, where we're going to see like a new kind of super mutant of some variety.
A super mutant that's not just like, yeah, I'm going to eat
not
your
even
leg now.
necessarily a super mutant, but some other type of mutant created by FEV. I don't think he's going to be super mutant, but I think he's going to be somewhere between super mutant and ghoul.
Fair.
Like, I don't know. I just think if they were going to ghoulify him, like that's a thing that happens immediately or you die from cancer sort of thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like the ghoul, it takes certain levels of exposure to get you there, but once you're at the point where you're becoming a ghoul, you just start to shed your skin and hair and shit like that, and it goes, from my understanding, pretty fast. After the process starts, it just keeps going. And I feel like for it to heal him, if it healed him because he was a ghoul, he would have shown a lot more traits of being a ghoul even then.
Wasn't there a part in season 1 where someone takes the ghoul potion and it is clearly a more slower transition? Like he goes to bed and then he wakes up and like now his wounds are healed. Like he regrows a foot, right?
Something like that, yeah. That's who I'm talking about, but it's not a ghoul potion.
Yeah, yeah. I thought in context that the what the potion seller was selling was ghoul potion because it's the same exact type of potion that Cooper takes.
It's in the same type of inhaler, but no. It's a different thing.
All right.
As evidenced by the fact that it is yellowish green in color, which is the same color FEV is typically shown to be.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and
I did a lot of overthinking all that when I watched it the first time.
Because to me, when my initial perception was like, oh, that's ghoulification, but it's happening slower than what we see in the teaser for season 2.
Right. Most kids your age are dead already.
Well, either way, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We will.
I'm excited.
And it's just a fun line. Most kids your age are dead already.
Yeah. That's fucking wild.
All right. What's on the docket next, sir?
We're done talking about spoilers, so I'm going to take my label off.
Yeah.
Right. Closing out tabs. There's the Dazzle. Here's this Absolute Cinema. We actually have we're back to regular news now. But our first bit of regular news is still on the Fallout show. That is that Todd Howard has been offered, quote, a whole bunch of cameos in the Fallout show, but won't be tempted. I don't want to distract.
Todd.
Thoughts?
Todd. Walk in. Let Cooper Howard shoot you in the head.
Yes.
Turn to the camera and say,
yes,
it just works. And then carry on like nothing fucking happened.
Like, okay, that's how you introduce Cooper's new gun that he has, right? And Cooper picks it up and he's like, huh, shoots guy in the head. Guy is Todd Howard. It just works. You know, perfect.
Finds the deliverer from fucking Fallout 4.
Oh my God. I thought this was Todd. Good Lord. That'd be funny if that was Todd. You only need one, Todd. You only need one. Okay, I understand not wanting to do 17 different cameos. You only need one. You just need to
And you
Stanley
should
that
do
bitch.
one.
We need it. We need you to. We need to see you get shot in the head, please, Todd. Please, once.
And not because I want anything ill from him. I just think it would
No.
be.
It'd be so funny. It'd be so fun. Like, yeah. They could put him in as a ghoul.
Making him a ghoul would
True.
be fun too, yeah.
Yeah. Like a ghoul that's like stuck to a wall and just like sitting there, can't do anything because he's not strong enough to dislodge himself. And he's just like, hey, how's it going? I'll be
I'm
here.
kidding. His name's Bob.
Yeah. All right, but I thought this was funny because, like, Todd, please, Todd, no, we want you, Todd, please.
Yeah, no, this is one cameo I'm fine with, and honestly, however they decide to do it, I'm fine with.
But I'm like sad that it might not happen.
But I'm okay with it might not happening too, because like it's him trying to, for once in his life, step back and try to acknowledge and respect somebody else's process.
That's fair.
Which he has categorically struggled to do. And not because he's a bad person, but because he's a 10-year-old boy who's really excited to show you all the cool things.
It just works. Yeah. Moving on from this, a lot of these news topics are really quick. Next news topic is a Twitch update. Twitch has added the ability to add a lead moderator. The moderator with a hammer instead of a sword has the ability to even delete and timeout messages from the streamer and other mods. So if I see something fucked up or stupid in the chat, my head moderator would be able to delete my message.
I would like to point out that's not a hammer. That's a gavel.
No. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, I think it's more like a warhammer or like either way. So with the bonk badge. What's happening what I think is hilarious is that everyone is like, there's a ton of VTubers that are quote retweeting this saying, I just want everyone to know that whoever I make lead moderator is 100% my boyfriend. Like, yeah, no, I'm like in jest, like they're completely joking about it because like this is, you can only have one
spray bottle would be great.
And there is like,
wait, you can only have one?
You can only have one lead moderator. So the idea that a lot of streamers are approaching this as is like, because a lot of streamers, their moderators are random people from their community that they elevated to moderator because they're in the chat often enough. But like, there's an idea that moderators have the closest parasocial relationship to the streamer, that they think they are holier than thou in the rest of the chat, and that they have a closer relationship with the streamer. They're like, oh, the streamer will pay attention to me and will date me because I'm their moderator someday. So that like a lot of streamers are like kind of teasing or joking about the fact of like, okay, this is how I'm going to choose, who gets to date me. I've also seen the flip side of like, I'm giving this to the moderator that I hate the most that day. Fucking people are treating this so stupid, but but ultimately, jokes aside, I think it's a cool role for those streamers
role too. My question
for the streamers that don't take moderate seriously themselves, like streamers who don't moderate their own chat and rely on moderators. This is required for them.
Well, see, and for me,
in my opinion,
moving forward, no, I agree. Moving forward, I think my hard thing will be, am I going to give it to you? It says lead moderators, implying there can be more than one.
I've seen people say that, like, in an active, like, they do it on stream, that there's only one. But lead moderators can perform all the actions. I think they're talking plural because multiple channels. Like, they're just talking about all channels. Lead moderators across all channels can perform actions that regular moderators can, as well as the following: manage the mod team, adding and removing other moderators, add or remove VIP role. Both of these things were typically streamer-only things that could be done. Access all channel moderation settings. Regular moderators will not have access to certain settings. The one exception is that private blocked terms will remain visible to only the channel owner. A lot of times, streamers will set incredibly private things to their private terms, so to their blocked terms. So fair enough. And delete mod comments, including by other lead mods or the channel owner. Chat comments in chat. By other lead mods. Maybe you can add more than one, but I've seen so many streamers only talk about the fact that you can only add one.
And you might only be able to add one during the test because it hasn't rolled out to everyone yet.
It is rolling out to everyone, though.
But it hasn't yet.
This came out 3 days ago. From what I've seen, it has rolled out to everyone.
Okay, well, I just looked and I don't have access.
Under community...
Under roles manager?
Roles manager. I have lead moderator. I clicked a little plus sign next to a person, and I can give lead moderator to someone. Now, I take activity in moderation tasks on my own, so I don't think I necessarily need a lead moderator on my channel. Actually, just noticed a role I need to take away from someone. But yeah, either way, I do think this is cool because some streamers do just genuinely need someone else that can add VIPs, add other mods, etc. Why the fuck do I have this? No. Man, I have so many. I'll have to clean this up offline.
I added both you and Danger as lead moderator.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Realistically, you're the two who make sense.
My oldest mod is Fuda, that I gave him mod 10 years ago. Because
my
that's
Twitch
when
account
I was playing.
Hasn't even existed for 10 years.
That's when I was playing. That's when I was playing and streaming directly from my PS4, and because the PS4 had the ability to stream at like 720p 30 FPS straight to Twitch. So I'd be no cam, no mic, playing GTA 5 or Destiny 2, or no, regulated first Destiny 1, and I'd just be streaming that up to Twitch. And I had Fuda moderated, because he would like have me up on a tab in his browser as we were playing together.
Nice.
My oldest VIP is Maul's wife.
Fair.
My second oldest VIP, right next to Maul's wife, is Luan.
Better warn Maul.
Yeah. Competition there.
So what's
I think
our
the only
next
reason.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Next news topic. Right. No, you're right. I was gonna say, I don't think. Yeah, Maul. It just says last modified. I think I gave Maul editor sooner than I gave him moderator. So that's why he's not as old. But either way, right. Moving on to our next news topic. And our final news topic is the one big one for this week that I caught on Twitter is the AI hate brigade having an issue with mistargeting. Their targeting systems are miscalibrated because they are going after the developers of Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin because of a single interview where the CEO, Sven Vink, explained that they use in the pre-conceptual design phases of video games, they use AI as pre-concepts for storyboarding, for creating. They use generative AI for creating PowerPoints to just talk about general ideas and not actually use any of that in the game itself in the very, very early planning phases of game development. They also use machine learning to do menial tasks that would take a human far longer to perform, such as cleaning up mocap. Mocap is always messy, such as cleaning up environmental details. Making
Which
sure
people are
a
doing
shrub
every
in the
day
middle of a
using the
road.
exact, I'm sure the exact same algorithm, because it's what the
Right.
Pixel uses to remove background objects. It's the same fucking
Yeah.
thing.
Right. Yeah, just to make sure like a bush isn't in the middle of a walkable road, right? Just machine learning goes through that. It's not AI, it's machine learning goes through. It says that's a road. Bush don't belong. Move bush. Like they could have a human do that, sure, but it's going to take a human a lot longer to do that.
But if human tells machine bush and road bad, and then
Right.
rewards machine every time machine find bush and road and remove.
Yeah. So,
which is how machine
this
learning works, by the
article-
way.
Yeah, it has to be human programmed. This is the article that got the hate train rolling. Baldur's Gate 3 dev embraces machine learning for tasks that nobody wants to do. Okay, so from my perspective, and I think Dave shares the same perspective, this is entirely ethical use of AI and machine learning.
It's what it's there for, especially for concepting. And I'm even okay with, AI art in concepting for, like, maybe not for Larian, they're a huge studio, but like I'm a one guy fucking operation, and I would love to pay artists, but I have to make a viable product to be able to pay an artist. Right. So a lot of the concepting and stuff has been on me and my skills, both as an artist myself, which I have some skill in art. Right. And then my skills as a wordsmith, mostly to use AI as an editing tool.
Right.
Right. But you can't just be like, make this thing, and then it makes the thing, and then it's done and it's good. That's not how anything ever happens.
Yeah, you don't take that and sell it. You use that as like inspiration or the starting seed.
Right.
But this article came out with this video came out, and the comments were kind of blowing up. People yelling and negatively at Larian Studios and at Sven. So this tweet is his response. Holy fuck, guys. We're not pushing hard for replacing concept artists with AI. We have a team of 72 artists, of which 23 are concept artists. This is incredibly normal numbers for a studio of their size. And we are hiring more. The art they create is original. I'm very proud of what they do. I don't like AI when it can be used to make money or to spread harmful rhetoric, but if it does the annoying, tedious tasks so the human can do more shit in video games, especially if it eases up any pressure, 100%. That's exactly what Sven is talking about them doing.
Yeah, no, exactly, Momo. And that's, yeah. I don't know. I think people are too up in arms. And a lot of the people who are parroting shit about, AI bad, yeah, AI art is bad. That's why nobody uses raw AI art for anything basically ever.
Black Ops 7 did. Which is why people are shitting on Black Ops 7 rightfully. I give them that fuel because Call of Duty Black Ops 7 did just put raw AI generated art as like player profile pictures, like emblems and skin designs that players can unlock in the game, which traditionally those have been always really well crafted, human made designs,
right?
That players have really like enjoyed and loved and sought out. But they did those challenges.
It's the difference between a quadruple A studio doing it to save a buck.
Yeah.
Right. And like, okay, my avatar. There was a lot of AI assistance in the creation of this avatar.
Yeah.
You and I have talked about that. Was it all AI? No, it couldn't be. AI can't make enough frames this similar to do as much shit as this thing can do. Because Zach's like, I know you didn't use AI for that. And I'm like, well, I did kind of.
Yeah. I mean, you started the seed with AI, but like you made it your own. You cleaned it up. You tweaked it. You edited it yourself.
I manually placed a bunch of parts and then told it to clean up edges that I could then go clean up again to like make the mouth open, but the eyes not look creepy. Do you know how hard it is to make eyes not look creepy?
Yes. I dated an artist.
And I don't care how you're doing. I don't care how you're doing the art, right? Eyes are always creepy. I fucking on screen right now. Look at Minthara's eyes. That's creepy, guys.
I was just gonna say, look at fucking Minthara. I thought that was an image, and I was really look at her.
Eyes are always like creepy. Always.
Eyes and hands.
And hands.
Artists
hands are always weird.
Hands are
especially
also very
like
weird
when you're
for
trying
AI,
to draw somebody,
ironically.
but like the person you're trying to draw legitimately has like crazy long fingers. Momo, I created a skull in Minecraft that is the base for a temple. Zach did help a little bit. That it doesn't matter where you go. If you can see the front of the skull, the eyes follow you.
It looks like the skull is looking at you. Yeah, it's super sick. It's super sick. Anyways, he continues. I was asked explicitly about concept art and our use of generative AI. Very, very important keywords. Concept art and our use of generative AI. I answered that we use it to explore things. Very important keywords. I didn't say that we use it to develop concept art. The artists do that. Perfect execution. And they are indeed world-class artists. We use AI tools to explore references, just like we use Google and art books. He's saying basically, instead of us having to Google all these images of other things and having to do all that research, we're using AI to help us with that research process. So that we don't have to do the Googling.
But it's the same shortcut I took when doing legal cases. Hey, this is the case I have going on right now, Google. Are there any legal precedents that I could reference that would fit this case? And then I don't take what you never listen to what Google says about law. You never listen to Gemini. Yeah. You read the case law your fucking self.
But like what Sven is saying here is I think very important is that like before AI, if someone wanted to make if someone wanted to make a thief style game, right? But like a modern thief style game, well then they would probably pull up reference images or reference designs from Metal Gear Solid, or from Thief itself, or from other games with incredible stealth mechanics. And so the argument against generative AI, Hitman, yes, the argument against generative AI and how like it's using publicly accessible data from artists without their consent, blah blah blah. Developers were doing that anyways.
I was going to say, if it's in a place where I don't need a subscription or whatever, and I can visually look at it with my eyes, it can influence and inspire my art. I've talked about this many times. Bard is inspired by a lot of things, including some stuff it resembles very closely and some stuff it resembles less closely. I reference Warehouse 13 and the Librarians a lot because a lot of the episodic storytelling can be done in much the same way as those. But I also reference games like Call of Cthulhu because there's the sanity and the cosmic horror aspect, that it tickled me. And believe it or not, Hitman is an inspiration for it because I thought it would be cool to be able to do Hitman style missions in D&D, and I really couldn't think of a good way to do that.
Right. So, this is already shit that was, what these developers, what Larian is asking generative AI to do is the exact same thing that they would be doing anyways. It just shortens the requirement. It makes it easier. It does the menial task for them. It does all the fetching for them. Saves time, saves money, saves development cost, makes the game come out quicker. Where's the problem? And they're not actually they're not actually taking what the AI is spitting out and using that. They're just referencing it. They're using it as early ideation.
Hey, so we like some of the colors
the
and
very
the shapes
early
in this,
ideation
but we really like,
Right. Rough outline for composition, which we replace with original concept art. There is no comparison.
Well, yeah, no, because you start with, okay, what are our vibes, right?
Yeah.
And you use basically the AI stage is the vibe stage. Yeah.
Use vibes, yeah.
In the process he's describing, the AI stage is the vibe stage. What is our vibe? Right?
Now, I'm going to scroll. But before I do, Dave, how do you think the comments are on this post?
I don't know. They're probably mostly in support because these will be people who follow Sven.
This is so disappointing. Just take it out of the design process entirely. AI informing development of games and media is the future. No amount of downvotes, likes, or social media posts is going to change that. The only reason AI is seen negatively is that artists and media have manufactured false fuck off.
I don't necessarily
use of generative AI. Okay, this comment by this person is thanks, Satan. I'll move on now. It's just kind of, that's my perception of that. But onion person, any use of generative AI for artistic ventures is repulsive to consumers and bad for artists and creatives. Any company that embraces generative AI practices loses my support immediately.
Okay, bye.
If you are using AI to generate ideas to explore, it is using AI in your game. It is duplicitous. It is duplicitous spin to say otherwise. The entire history of creative industry happened just fine without AI. There is no need to shoot your game in the foot by using it now. Really disappointed in Larian. I think the very ideation stage is actually one of the worst places. Exploring concept art. Brother in Christ, just do concept art. Hopefully the last few hours have been very looning for you guys. You might have just attracted
time
the
out.
most young
I don't
people in the world.
want to hear any more of those. I'm going to say this one time and then I'm done with this conversation. First off, if any of you out there want to crucify Larian Studios because of their use of AI art, unfollow me. Let me know who you are so I can ban you so you won't come back and you can see yourself out the fucking door. Because this is the type of asinine fucking parroting that I absolutely hate to see, and it tears down genuinely good projects for no fucking reason, right?
No reason at
we
all.
never used AI before. You know what? We never put fluoride in our toothpaste before either, and we didn't have teeth.
Yeah.
You know what? We never used to make sure our pork was cooked all the way through and couldn't figure out how we kept getting worms.
My problem
Like-
is that them using AI didn't give Minthara a girl cock to peg my weak submissive monk. I agree. Fuck
But, like,
Larian for that. Go ahead.
And you know what? Anyone who wants to get on a solo or small team of a couple of people for using AI to develop stuff they haven't figured out how to come up with any other way yet. Man, they're people trying to figure it the fuck out. Give them a chance to figure it the fuck out, maybe. Right?
Yeah.
Like, and judge people based on the quality of the work they put out and how they treat the people they work with. Right? By all reports, it's great to work at Larian, regardless of what department you work in. And the quality of their work is really high. Leave them the fuck alone.
You don't typically hear from a game studio positive affirmations of the work that is done there, unless it's from Larian.
Or Valve.
You either hear,
you do hear it sometimes from Valve.
Sometimes from Valve. But you either hear negative shit from a studio or you hear nothing at all. You usually hardly ever hear it's great to work here. Larian is one of those studios.
And if you hear it's great to work here from a place, it's probably genuinely really great to work there. I know lots of people who work at Google, love it. If Google offered me a job I could do tomorrow, I'd fucking take it. Do I know what the job is or what it pays? No. But everybody I know who works for them gets paid well, has decent benefits, gets adequate vacation time. They have ample, like, sick leave policies. Like, it's, you know, a modern fucking company operating the way a modern fucking company should operate.
Yeah.
And it's weird to say that about our soon to be corporate overlord, the almighty Google.
Right.
But like,
Larian is not the person that you need to be shooting your guns at. And I also want to point out here, there's something important, right? Not an artist. Not an artist. Not an artist. Let's see. Concept artist. Okay, there's some validity there. Not an artist. Not an artist. Not an artist. Let's hear from an artist's perspective. Concept artist here. The AI art directed at Larian Studios, the AI hate directed at Larian Studios is 100% ignorant and bad faith virtue signaling. Artists are not against AI usage as a tool. We are against generative AI that was trained on real artworks and mass-produced slops that imitate our hard work and then marketed as our replacement. This is the important part of this sentence. That right there, that's the bold underline that. In pre-production, the art team would grab random pics off the internet and other games to create a general mood board for aesthetics and the vibe that fits their art direction. Remember you said vibe earlier and I said that was cool? Yeah, I read this post. There are more nuances than this. I'm describing them in the most simplified ways possible. A mood board of a character may include several pictures of other video games or anime shows, dozens of objects with texture references for a part of their attire, multiple reference pictures of relevant objects such as animals or historical weapons, or even other characters' artworks made for other games, all of which are randomly drawn from the internet and put together for the purpose of creating an overall aesthetic for design. It will become original in its own way, inspired by its references and the artist's own creativity and originality to visualize it when they create the design by doing art.
Right.
Fun fact, inside the files for the original Half-Life game are actual real pictures of an exploded corpse. An exploded human corpse. Because they needed reference images for gore.
Some shipped on the original Fallout fucking 4 discs too, because they retextured how head explosions work. And so they needed a bunch
reference
of pictures
images
of torn apart heads and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Larian Studio mentioned the AI, using AI to streamline this process and actively menial labor of looking for relevant and cool pics on the internet, in essence. Right. There is zero reason why AI speeding up this process is a bad thing. It is essentially the same as someone asking Grok for facts they could have spent a few hours reading through Wikipedia pages.
True.
But it takes you just a couple seconds. It saves you time. It's a time saver. None of the pictures grabbed by either the AI or the art team in this process are being exploited for any monetary gain, since they're simply inspiration in visual direction. This has been standard practice in the industry for decades. True. It's exactly what we've been saying. Like that, before AI, they just Googled this shit and they stole references from other games. But you don't consider it stealing because it's out there. You're inspired by